What is up, guys? My name's Glitch Rune. You can just call me Rune. Welcome in, welcome in. Jace is here like always at the beginning. Probably will give a nice bark and then leave. Right, buddy? Yeah, I know how you work. Well, I hope you guys can hear me and the music, and we're doing some game development today. I've mainly just been doing this in my free time. Well, not my free time, really. My excess time, because I'm working on a master's degree currently in game design. So I'm working on my thesis, which is this game. And I still have quite a list to do left. So we're going to try to see... Here, let me pull up this list right here. We have quite a bit to do. So we're just going to try to pick some of these things and figure out how that's going to work. That's pretty much what's going to happen. So I think one of the main things I want to do is set up an overall data system that jump between different scenes. And I really just want to test having access to it. So we're gonna... one of the things that I want to do is when the character... Oh, there he is. When the character goes into a battle and then leaves a battle, or it goes into a town, leaves the town, they are teleported back to where they were on the map. So I could show this off quickly, and hopefully we can, see what to do. We'll just start on the map. Where's the map? Overworld. So we can just click play. This is what the map looks like. I know I don't have any graphics on here, but I'm not running with graphics yet. I'll hopefully have that stuff implemented sometime this weekend. So one of the things is if you go to like here, they move really slow, and then go to here, which is a town. And then I go to, I don't think the shop done anything. Yeah, it's not been connected, but the tavern. Wait, the tavern has been added? I thought I added it. Oh no. Let me open the tavern, add this to our project build. But no, not project settings. I want a project build settings. Build settings. Everything's open up on the other screen. Okay, so we want to add this scene to it. So now we have the 7th scene. So now we can just click save. One of the things is when I go to a town, I don't want to go into a battle. So I'm going to try to disable it. Just so that we can move around and kind of test it out. Would this be under map modules? No. Overworld. What does Overworld have? Nope. It will have this world map. No, it doesn't have anything. What is it? World Manager? Overworld Map Manager. So, where's the Overworld Map Manager? Right here. It's in here. So is moving, trigger event. When I go to here, trigger event. Okay, so this is going to be a scriptable object. And when we're in a town, scriptable objects. Trigger event's not going to do anything, but wilds will. There's a random chance that'll load a scene. So we're just going to disable this. We're just going to do a return here quickly. So I don't want anything that after that to trigger yet. Or just for the time being, at least. And we can kind of make this less... We can make this a little smarter, I guess. We could just add a variable. What am I doing? Oh, I have so much stuff open, it's not showing everything. Open that. So what if we add public floats bool will can trigger events equals true. We'll default it to true. Add that if can trigger event, then we'll just throw all this in there. So then if we look at overworld, a couple points of interest. So we have the forest, Shantytown. So this will have hopefully something. Sure. All right, that's actually on the scriptable object itself. Point of interest, Shantytown. We're gonna turn that off, save. Click play. So now whenever we go to Shantytown, it should never trigger it. It's kind of slow though, right? I guess it makes sense. Okay, so now when we leave, we are back in Camelot, which we want to be in Salem. So when we move, I want to update our current point of interest. So I'm going to update the overworld map manager. So if they are is at destination. We are going to do an update. So we trigger event. We'll do this first. Do we have access to the player data? I feel like we should always have access to this. So how this works, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this out. There's a lot of stuff I'm still trying to figure out, so bear with me. Inikara, thank you for the lurk. So we are wanting to go find the player data, the game data. Which I forget how this works. So we click play. Hello, Jacob. Welcome in. Test. Save. Object reference is not set. What's not set? Bam. How was my day? It was kind of boring. I pretty much stayed at home, sat through meetings. I don't know, I wish my days were more exciting, but today was really boring. How was your day? I did play some BG3 with Nikara, so we did that on stream, which was fun. We made it to Baldur's Gate. Okay, so save game data is null. Game data. Let's save game data. Do I have to start from the main menu to create a new save data? Load and get all saves. Save it. When is this initialized? Is there a game manager that initializes it? Let me see. Core game manager? Nope. Save manager turn. Man, this is like one of those points where like there's so much code that I would totally just probably create, you know, reformat everything, go through everything again. But like I'm so close to the end of this project that and to my deadline, that would be a terrible idea. So we're gonna have to deal with this. I mean, I have like 2 months left. I don't really have enough time to do some reformatting for this project. And I really want to get this game sort of in a done-ish state by next weekend. So that's my goal right now. So this current weekend, I'm going to do a lot of more game development. And hopefully get this game pretty close. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so what if we start from the menus? Will we have this? Main menu, start. What happens when you click new game? And then we go in here, click save. Testing. It works. So what do we do in new game that we're not doing anywhere else? It seems like a key puzzle. Let's see. Where would that be? That would be main menu, scripts. I'm hoping to have this whole game finished by next week. So I'm not gonna have finished the game and get into a demo state because that's what I needed at for my master's degree. Because next week I start my last class in my master's degree, and I want this game pretty close to being finished. More finished than not. Basically to a point where I just need to polish some stuff over the next 7 weeks. Because I still have to write a 20-page paper or something like that over it. And then, I don't know, my last 2 weeks are hopefully just doing the oral presentation, and then I'll be done with my master's degree. So, I hope to get to a near finished demoable state by Monday. Hopefully. At least that's the goal. I mean, I've made a list of what I need to do. It's a pretty big list, but hopefully we can get through a lot of it. Currently, we're working on this one right here, is make sure that our data is persistent across everything. Well, sort of these two. So that's currently what we're working on. These are kind of like the important parts, and then the update quest system. Where is it? Sort of the quest system, but quest and item system are my main things for my master's degree. So that's kind of like the core stuff I need to get done. But to make my full game, I need to go to this one, and then this, which is trigger a quest when you go to a map. And then also like this battle setup is kind of an important one. So we could kind of do without this. Like this is like not a must, the dying state. This is kind of just nice. I don't think I need those done, but those would be nice. We can roll without these. So like there's a lot of stuff that's like not top priority, but you know, Still a lot of stuff we could do. But let's see how far we could get. If there's anything on here that you guys would like me to see, to see done today, I could tackle it. I'm not really stuck on doing one thing over the other. Also, if you just want to see the full game of what I have right now, it's not much. It's just a very basic stuff, not quite demoable yet. But just let me know. Throw in chat. Be like, hey, show me the game. Or hey, could you work on adding loot drops? Or can you work on adding more attacks? Or finish setting up the town shop? You know, whatever. Just let me know. But yeah, currently we're working on this, which is kind of a vital part. So that's what we're gonna do. Until we finish it, we'll be working on this. Yeah, I'm working in Unity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a C# developer, like in real life. Like that's my actual job. I'm a full-time C# developer, so Unity is kind of just natural to me because it uses C#. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice. I haven't had any issues with Unity. Yeah. So I get to do a lot more fancy code without having to look more stuff up. Because there's a lot of code into this project right now. My main thing is that for this project is that it's interacting with OpenAI to create quests. So that's something we're going to be adding later. I have a little bit of it set up right now. It just isn't fully there. Where is it? I don't have a generation. I have OpenAI manager. So this is like already interacting with it. So like we're partway to using AI. How do you handle game states? That's actually what we're currently working on. So I am pretty sure, I feel like I haven't messed with game data in a while, but I have this game data object that is generated and saved in a file. Wonder if I can pull up the file. Let's see. Let me check my file system quickly. But I have this. Wait, where's this? The game save manager. Where's that at? So the first thing is I have the save manager, and then I have this game data. The game data, as you can see, stores all the information about my current game, current stuff that's happening. It can get pretty long, but yeah, we like keeping all the data between saves. So we have this save data that you can call the save data method. It'll create a new file or find the already existing file based on the save name, and then it'll create it and then save the game data to it. So I can pull up what a file looks like. I think I just saved one, so it should be there. But give me 1 second. It's in blah blah blah. Sorry, I'm looking at my file explorer on the other monitor. I got a couple monitors. It makes development easier. Or so I found. But yeah, welcome in. Do you have a lot of experience with game development, or are you just kind of interested to see what I'm doing? Where is it? Where do I save it as? User settings? No. Temp? What is the persistent data path? Doesn't exist. Okay, that's great. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where this is. I think it's in your documents, maybe? Yeah. I don't remember where this saves it to. Maybe your app data? You're getting into game development currently, mostly done C++ programming, but considering swapping to CS for game development. Yo, I love C#. I am a huge proponent of C#. I mean, Unreal uses C++, and you can do a lot more with it, but Unity's pretty close to what Unreal could do. Unreal's just super powerful. You don't really need all that power for the most part, unless you're doing one that is specifically for graphics. But Unity's catching up pretty quickly. Like, honestly, it's pretty close. There are some nice systems in it, and there's some bad systems in it still. Like, the physics could kind of use some work. But if you're into game development and programming, then that shouldn't be too much of an issue for you. Unity, what is the persistent data path? So jealous of the Windows form C# has, since C++ didn't really have something close to it. Ah, totally. Yeah, no, I got you. What is the... It's in library application support. Okay, so library application? I don't think I'm looking at the right thing for this. Excuse me. So I'm trying to find where this put my thing. I don't know. Package? Man, I kind of want to see it too. It's not just me to show you guys, but I kind of want to see where this is. That didn't help me. Oh, that's an old version. Can I get the new version? Unity, please. See users local low. Okay. Okay. See users my thing. Can I see my app data, please? Show hidden. App data, local low. Then we got Unity caches. Editor? Man, I'm going somewhere that I'm not sure I want. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Let's see if we can open this in this. That does not look readable. Well, that's what it looks like. I'm glad I went and found that. Okay, well, that's the save data. It's somehow working. I mean, that makes sense. It's encrypted. But I actually did find the file. So the file does exist. So I think if I were to exit or start this up, I could load back into it. Load, yeah, test is there, and now we're loaded back in. Yeah, if it works, it works. I totally get that. But we're back in. I don't have access to my team management. Why do I not have access? Okay, I'm going to add that quickly so I can look at my team management. I have this nifty little menu here that should show. I mean, ignore the UI. The UI is terrible. We're just working on actually getting everything functional. And eventually I'll get the UI actually nice. That's kind of like my last steps. There's a lot of more functionality I need to get before UI. So let's get this connected up in the main menu. Not main menu. The overworld. We got these menus. We want to put this in the pause menu. We're going to throw a new one called Team Manager in here. Where'd that go? Resume save load. Maybe right after the load. Throw that right there. Team management. Okay, so team management. Team management text. But yeah, sorry to initially answer your question. You can save it to I'm saving it to a text file that is obviously encrypted. There's kind of like a persistent data thing that Unity has. How do you handle damage calculations? Do you just subtract the attack by amount of defense an enemy has? My calculations are pretty... So I can show you by going into combat. We can actually just jump into combat. I don't need to try to... So this is what combat looks like. It's very basic right now. But every character, these are your 3 characters. Every character has stats, and these stats are all calculated based on the equipment they have, and each one has different equipment, so they have different chances. I kind of have something going where attack has a chance to hit against the enemy's evasion, and the damage is reduced by the defense, and or if it's magical, it's reduced by the magical. So if we can demonstrate this, like, this is my guy. If I attack this little knight dude, right, my hit chance is 76%, where the damage would be 26. If I attack this guy, hit chance is 76, the damage is 30. I think these guys had the same... They have the same... Whoops, let's see. Merlin. Cancel. These guys have the same evasion, which is 8, but this guy has a defense of 7. And this guy has... Oh, he's 0. Did the other guy have 0? What do you have? 8. Oh, yeah, I think I do it by 10. So I think Robin Hood has higher evasion. He is 18, so he'd actually be harder to hit. But he has way more armor as a defense, so it's kind of attack versus defense, and the hit chances based on... I believe there's also another stat in here, which is precision. Precision is how accurate your character is against the enemy's evasion, and the amount of damage you do is your penetration versus the enemy's defense. So I don't know, it's kind of... There's kind of a system in there. It's not too crazy, but it's not the simplest thing. But let us get back to some coding. So we want to save, so that's fine. Yeah, I've spent some time on it. This is kind of like a mini project. I mean, this is for my master's degree, so I've spent some time designing it and been working on it for a little bit. I've kind of been off and on, like, with working on it, so I'm kind of coming up to the end of my master's degree. So I got to get to like a demo state, which is what I was saying earlier, is we have this whole list of stuff and hopefully we can just get through it. But yeah, there's a little bit of thought. Maybe eventually, depends on what I do after my master's, is I'll finish this game up. But I'll definitely at least get it to a demoable state so I can go throw it in like itch or something for a little bit. Eventually I want to make a turn-based strategy game, but I kind of want to work on some assets because I don't have really anything. As you notice, those characters are they kind of just have hats and they're cubes. That's what we got so far. But if I make the game, I want to find either an artist to do stuff for me or to actually spend some time making some decent assets. What were we doing? Oh yeah, so I want to be able to store the player location. So if we take a look at the game data, we want to save it there. This is statistics. Where's the player data? So that's each player data. This is going to be like the overall location. So we want to save public string world location. And we're just going to save a string of the character, like the name of the point of interest. So when we're in here and we save the data, save name, game data, save name, and then we save the game data. Where do we do stuff with this? So let's save it to that. I forgot. I think we gotta go check the team manager. Where's this reference? This is referenced in main menu, save manager, save manager multiple times. In the load data. Oh, so this is where we create the new save. Okay, so if we do it, we just need to get game data dot save game data. So I'm pretty sure this is just a like an active thing in the world. That game data. Yeah, I think so. It's like this is just a thing that's just existing in the game that you can access. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We'll find out. So in the overworld map, when we go here, we want to go like what's game data dot save game data? Doesn't exist. Well, okay, so in the save manager, we get game data, save game data. Is there something I need to pull in? Doesn't seem like it. What is happening? Please do something. Save game data. That's weird. World location equals current poi.name. So this should update it to where we are. So then when we exit and go back to this, so I think we want to initialize this to, where was it? Where is this being called from? This is being called from main menu. So when you do this, we want to do like, bam. So you store the position in the world as a name. Yeah, so my poise, my point of interests, which are these little nodes on the map, each have a name on it. So I should be able to find it and kind of move my character to it to set like the current position. So hopefully, like, I think we always start in Camelot. So if I do Camelot as the default starting, we can change it up because I do spawn in Camelot, but we can set Salem so it shows that we're starting somewhere else. So if I do that, I should be able to teleport over to Camelot or Salem, which is a town. So I call it point of interest, which means it's a town. It's a like a wild location, so you can battle. I don't know what other point of interest. Maybe there's just a quest there. I don't know. I call them point of interest though. So hopefully we can set that, and then when we go to the overworld and switch to it, we can just basically move our character there. So set current position. What is current poi? Okay. So maybe we don't want to do current poi, but or we don't want to do this here. But we do, what's set current position? Would we find a poi with game data dot save game data dot world location? And we need to find a game data, so we do find objects. Find name? Is there one that finds by name? I gotta look this up. I don't 100% know all the stuff that Unity does, but let's see. Unity find objects by name. You know, in coding, you just gotta be really good at, you know, knowing how to Google stuff. Okay, so it says it is game object dot find, and then we could just go like this. Copy pasting. No, not quite. Not quite copy pasting. It's more about you got to know how to Google, and then the point of being an experienced programmer is that you don't copy paste, you read it and you understand what you need to do so you can make it better. At least that's what I found. Copy and pasting doesn't generally always work. It does work for a lot of the time, but I usually have the documentation on my second monitor. Yes, no, definitely. Documentation. I'm actually looking up Unity documentation right here. So yeah, totally. Okay, so if we start a new game, we should teleport to Salem. Hopefully this works. I actually don't know, but you know, we're gonna try it, find out. Main menu. Save. What is happening here? I don't care. Okay, we click play. We're in here. We click new game. I don't know what happened. Oh. I don't think it worked. Let's try that again. New game. What is your current... Wait, we want the map. Current point is that. So do we... Hold on, I gotta do some debugging now. I don't know what's happening. So... Salem should be it. So we're gonna throw something... Oh, I guess... Yeah, I guess nothing's happening. That was my fault. Current poi equals that. Can I say of type point of interest? What if I do this as point of interest? Does that work? No, it's yelling at me. Cannot convert type game object to point. It's just blah blah blah. How dare you? Can I find a specific type? Find, okay, maybe. Nah, that didn't work. Dang. Oh, I don't think this is quite what we want. This thing doesn't quite look like what we're looking for. Find with tag. No, not quite. What are we looking for? That is a good question. Okay, game object. Does that work? No. Let's see. Convert game object to a specific type unity. Let's see. Make enemy inherited from a model behavior. Find object of type. Find object of type. What goes in here? Anything? Can I find object of type with a specific name? Find object of type with a specific name. How do I find an object by type and name? Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere, but I don't like the answers I'm seeing. Oh, okay. I don't like this. Okay, it's doing like find all types of... So it's doing something like this. It's like, oh yeah, var point of Wait, I already have point of interests. I could just loop through this and find it. Why am I making this hard? Don't I already have this? Hold on. Oh, not quite. Okay. I already have a list of all of them. I could just be like, find where x dot name equals this. Nope. Dang it. It's game data dot save dot world. Why am I making this difficult? Find first. Oh wait, first or default. So that'll find either the first one or it'll return null. If it's not null, then we want to load, was it set current? Check current ploy. The question is, what do we do if it is null? That's a good question. Okay. So this is looking through all the point of interest, getting the first one with the name of world location, or it returns null. If it's not null, then we set the current position to the current position. So we can save. So if we look at this, hopefully if we click play, it should work. Okay, so our current position is Salem, but I don't think it quite ran correctly. So if we were looking at the world map manager, current position is Salem. Where's the player though? Yeah, I don't think it quite worked, but we're getting somewhere. We did move. I don't even know. Hold on. Where's the player at? If we move like -15, they were in Camelot. So player's still in Camelot. So we need to teleport the player to the current position. So what do we do? Set current. Agent destination. Move player. We wanted something similar. We want to do a teleport player to position. Teleport player to... This could be a useful thing later too if we get like a teleport ability that allows us to teleport around a map. So we set it there, and then we go agent dot, and then we just teleported them there. Which then we don't need to do any of this. We just set current, remove that, teleport, and throw that there. Okay. So hopefully this will just teleport them there. Oh, holy shit. Hey, let's go. We did it. Now the question is if we go to Salem, go to the tavern, come back, hopefully we're still in this position. Leave. Okay, we're still here. But what if we go to Camelot? Oh crap, I should stop going to the forest. I know Shantytown I turned off events. Dang it. Oh, dang. Okay. We gotta kill. End turn, get over here. So I don't have a cooldown on the attacks yet, so we can kind of just spam this and kill his bandit. If he doesn't miss, holy crap. Confirm. Oh, holy shit. Okay, we're in the forest now. It put us back to the forest. Okay, so I think I got this the saved location going. Yeah, that's so good. Okay, step 1 is done. So we can cross that off the list. Make sure going back to the map doesn't save position. Now it does. Game data does persist. We have learned that from main menu to that, and then to something and coming back. So we always have the same data. Make sure character quest story. Okay, I think that's what we just did. Okay, so what should we do? Should we work on some items? Should we work on... I'm kind of going down for working on more quests, because that's kind of what my thing is. I could also set up item system and a town shop. I mean, game loop is technically done, so this is technically not a thing. This is going to be a harder thing, setting up a battle setup. The idea is that, like, when you do a battle setup, when you go into a fight, you can pick which one of your characters will go into the fight and where they actually are on squares. So it's a little bit of a pre-setup thing. Currently, we just kind of load everyone in. We don't really do any loading based on the current stuff. Loading game. I think that's already set up. We can try that though. If I were to... New game. If we go here, and then I do this, and then I click save, and I go test load, and then we quit, and then we click play, and we come into here, we do test load. We should be on Shantytown. Oh man, that's a lot of errors. Okay, well, that's busted. We can fix that quickly. What is this? Is at destination. What happened? What's the issue? What do we got? Object reference is not set to an instance of an object. I don't know what it's yelling at me about, but let's pull up the code and find out. Attach. So this is how you do debugging. I don't know if you've done much debugging or if you guys know, but this allows you to actually stop in the code. You attach it to Unity and then you kind of just let it play, and it'll be nice about it, hopefully. So we can resume. Maybe. I think we resumed and it immediately hit it. Yeah. So player is set. Transform set. It's the current poi is not set. So what happens when we load? Okay, so what happens when you click load game is the question. So we're on main menu. Let's go to the main menu. We click load game. We go to load game menu. Where is the load game menu? Scene. We go to interface, menus, load game menu. And we get into here. We start. We get all the saves. And then we click one of the buttons. And one of the buttons is a save file. We clicked it, and then we do Save Manager Load Data. And then we go to Overworld. So let us find out. Maybe we need to make this a little bit smarter. Maybe there's a issue with we go in here. So let's try this. We'll attach this, and then we'll go back to the game. We click load game. We click test load. We hit here. Poi is found. It should set. So if we press continue, current poi isn't set. Is that true? Are you lying to me? Let us check this. Oh, okay, hold on. Stop it. Just play. Are you lying to me? Is current poi not set? It isn't set. Why was it not set? We should have had it update, but it didn't update. So let's go to, it should go to the teleport player. So we'll attach and see what is happening here. So we click start. We click load. We do test load. Oh, okay, it's a race condition. It is a race condition. So, do you guys know what a race condition is? So a race condition, for everyone who doesn't know, is these two technically run when the game starts. Well, in this case, the race is whether or not this code will finish before this code. Oh, ads are in progress. Well, I'll wait for the ads to be in progress. Let me know when you guys are back. I know you guys are gonna hear that, but just let me know. Or maybe you guys have ad block. I don't know. I don't care. You guys can have ad block. I don't live off these ads. But I should catch it. It's not no, we don't do any of that. We click play. We load. Go in here. So it's never set. That is interesting. Why is it set to null? Now that is strange. We are going to throw this into a method that we call public void update location from file. If current poi equals null, then we do this. Else if we do that. Hopefully this will catch it. This seems kind of like a fix to me, so I don't know if this is the right answer. It didn't work. Whoops. Is all poi not set? Okay, you guys are back. So the race condition, I know for a fact you guys are back, but the race condition, if you guys don't know, is that these two are initialized at the beginning and they constantly are playing. Well, at least update is. The race condition for this is that this code trying to finish before this code does, because this depends on current poi not being null. And so in that case, for some reason it's null, but I'm not sure it's a race condition anymore. It's clearing it out somehow. So I'm kind of confused. Because it should be... Need to update available. So it should be setting current, but it's not. Load this. Okay, so we're in update. Current is being set. It is found Camelot. We click continue. Current is null. Hey, what's up, Snyder? Welcome in. We're doing some coding. How are you doing? Did I miss you? I'm just kidding. Welcome in, welcome in. Ow! Wait, is it going into this? It's not going to this. Oh, wow, I'm stupid. Wow, I'm stupid. Wait, no, it should be null. You're doing all right? Studying for your exam tomorrow. Oh, good luck on that. Thank you for the head pat. I'm just finding this out. No, I'm not stupid. Because this isn't null. It should be something. Because I'm setting it here. Wait, what? Game.save is null? Okay, hold on. Let's restart this. It's somehow setting the world location to null. Okay, now that was stupid. Okay. Listen, there's a lot happening. This is very, I want to say very complex code, but it's definitely annoying. There's just so much code, I think, is the main issue. We are past the normal, these are the tutorials of how to make a game code. This is definitely past that point. Okay. So we click load. Click test. Okay. You don't know what I'm talking about. That's fine. If you want to know / have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm not hiding anything. I will try to explain everything, if you want me to, as simple as I can. At least I try to. I want people to try to learn something from my stuff. But the main goal of this stream is I'm just doing some master's level coding. I need to get this project done in like a week. So I'm trying to make progress. So far, so good. We got some basic position update going. I do plan on doing more game development on stream. I just haven't kind of done it a lot as I've been focusing on this project. So hopefully after I'm done with my master's, I'll do a lot more game development. That's more just like fun stuff. I have some cool projects coming up that should be fun. Like working with some artists while I'm also, you know, game developing, and then because I know a couple people who like PT, we're making a game together in the future. And he's been working on some art for a game, and I'm gonna do the coding for him. So we'll be doing like a collab where he's working on art and I'm working on coding it. I'll be doing that. Have I tried making assets in Blender? I have messed around with Blender. I'm not... It takes a lot of practice. I'm not great at that stuff. I'm really good at the programming stuff. I'm pretty good at music. I'm pretty good at sounds. But art and assets are not my strong suit. I'm definitely learning everything though. So that's on the list of stuff to learn. My ultimate goal one day is to be able to make a solid game, like an actual decent game with decent assets and everything, just all by myself. Like that's my ultimate goal in my journey as a game developer. Which will take a while, but we will get there. As in, like, every asset's made by me. Like, the models, the art, the music, you know, everything. I can definitely just make a game by grabbing people's assets and throwing it together right now. But that's not as, I don't know, as much of an achievement, I think, as being able to make everything yourself, you know? Okay, so currently, we should be going into teleport. So if we go into teleport, we check this out. Go. It didn't go to teleport. We're not going in here, are we? What's current poi? It's null. So we're in here. Wait, how did the world location get updated? What if I just... that's weird. Do we get past all this eventually? It does not look like it. Okay, this is the part of the stream where I take a while to figure out what the issue is. Is at destination. We're gonna attach. We're gonna play it again. I brought in the struggling rune. You did. This is all your fault. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, so it wasn't that this was set and it got Camelot. It was never set. Okay. So we didn't load correctly. Or we haven't loaded yet. So wait, load game menu should have loaded it. So when a save file's clicked, it should load data. Do we have the data? Okay, let's go here. Can't handle the sassy you and coding at the same time. Hey, try me. I'll sass my way all the way through this coding. I am getting somewhere though. I have noticed something that is definitely amiss. Okay. So we click load. We click this. Data. Active quest null. World location is null. So it's not saving world location. Or it didn't load world location, maybe? Well, what is get all saves? Maybe get all saves isn't loading it correctly. What if we go here? Let's check all saves. Load. We've gotten 2 saves. One save with Shantytown as the destination, and the other one with null. That's test. This one does have a Shantytown though. So that one should be the one that I'm clicking. So what if I click this one? Oh, what'd I do? What is happening? Game? Oh, okay. I clicked one. I clicked this. It has null. Okay, that's what I expected from that one. I don't think it's loading it correctly. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so save time is being set. Oh, no, that's okay. Now that's the display stuff. Okay, let's investigate how this is connecting. So, the save data should have world. Okay, it's there. Should not be set to null. When you click a save file, load data is adding it to saves. As save data. Oh, is this deserialized? No, but that had it though. So that get all saves was doing it correctly. So this was correct. Instantiate that. Get component save file. Data save. Data to a save file. What does a save file have? That's what this is. Update, set, transform. Okay, what if we just... I don't know why this isn't working. So we click this. Okay, hold on, let's just... Lane success is load. Need for the stretch. Ugh. So the save data save file data isn't saving it correctly. If I just click play, whoops, wrong one. Go here. Can I see what the data is in there? Background, saves, viewports, content. Here. What do we got? It's not showing us the data. Okay, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. I don't know, does it? Okay, I'm gonna click this. Okay, so it loads it. It doesn't have the location. Why doesn't it have the location? What if do I need to recompile? It had it. Like it has it in here. Pretty sure you could probably even see it if I pull it up. If I just go like this. Maybe you can't. Do you guys read this? Does it make sense to you? World location. It's encrypted. Nailed it. Easy. Okay, well. Okay, thanks. So click play. Click load. Has it in here. Shantytown. So this is being called from here. So if we go back here, click play. First save as Shantytown. So then we go to here. Continue. Save that data as Shantytown. Click play. Click play. We're here. So I would assume this one should have Shantytown. Clicked it. So we're here. Data should have Shantytown, but it doesn't. Why does it not have Shantytown? I feel like I'm just missing something. So I want to go to... Is there a game object? Or a save file? There's something I have to be missing. Projects. Let us check the prefabs. Spaces, overworld, map module. Oh no, that's for an entire different thing that's not even gonna be used. It's an unfortunate thing because that had a lot in it. Okay, it's not in there. Scripts. Objects. Nope. Scriptable objects. Not in there. Interface. Save file? Are we already there? Hold on, let's check this out. Is there something... Looks string. Why is this? What's different here? Being used there. Do I need a rebuild? Let's try this. Let's just do a rebuild. Maybe compile. What's it? Auto cache is disabled. Okay. I don't think it's working again. Okay. So somehow it's not just saving it. Can we just like display the name of it on the thing too? Would that be an appropriate answer? I don't know if it will, but we're gonna roll with it. The puzzle's got to be here. Like, that's what coding is. It's just a puzzle. There has to be a solution somewhere. So the issue is that world location isn't being, it's being loaded, but it isn't being saved to the save file. Which this is the same thing, so it should be good. So I don't know what the hell's up with it. Can I be like... debug.log data. Will it display the entire thing? Who knows? Let's find out. Okay, so it didn't display the entire thing. So let us do debug.data.world location or dot save name. And we click play. Click load this. Test and null. Yeah, that's what I expected. Wait, test? Wait, didn't I click... Didn't I click test load? Am I crazy, guys? Don't answer that. Test load, right? I should be clicking test load. But it says test. That's what's happening. The loading isn't working correctly. Aha! We've got an aha moment here. Okay, so save file should be a new thing. Go. Instantiate a new save file. And then we're only updating the newest save file. So is this... It wasn't instantiating twice, though. That's the confusing part. Because there's updating display. Do I need to be like... Update data. Then pass in data. Or save. So then in the save file, I do... public void update data, pass in a save file called save, and then do data dot or equals save. Okay, what do we do here? It was save dot save. Wait, what'd I do? What was this doing before? Save file dot data equals save. Save file dot. So it'd be data dot save. Save file data equals save. I'm confused. Save file dot data. Oh, that's the save data. What's the save data? Oh, okay. So this should just be save data. That's what's happening. Let's see what happens now. At least something was happening. Like we figured out something. Nope, still not doing it. That was weird. Okay, why is it not working? Why is it... Maybe it's on the load. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's on the click. Maybe it's on the click. Well, so when you click it, it's only using the test save, but it's displaying the other save. So like the data is on there. Like that's the, see, look, the data is on here because this is two different saves. But whenever I click both, it only saves, it only loads this one. Is the issue. So I think it's on the click. So if I click this, it's like loading this one, which I think might be the issue. I think that's the confusing part. This save file. So this should be a button. No, that's not the button. This is the button. And then this is clicked. It should call itself, yeah. So like this code is working, but like this code is only being called from one. Which is an issue, which is obviously the issue. Which I don't know how that's happening. Can I instantiate a specific type? Be like, save file. Oh, I can. Cannot convert from a save file. Oh. I can just declare it's a save file? Can I skip that entire step? That'd be cool. Oh. We just skipped an entire step. That's nice. Okay. Well, I don't know if that does anything, but it's cool at least. So if we look at this, what'd we do? No, not this one. It's on the load menu, which is a scene called load game menu. We go into here. Type mismatch. So if we go into prefabs, interface, save file, drag this over here, bam. I don't think that's going to do anything, but it's pretty cool. Okay, well, it still is not doing the right thing for clicking to load. What is a way I can do this? Can I save the name of the file so that I can just load it? Maybe I don't rely on it. Being independent. So instead of saving the save file at the data here, I just save the name and the time. For some reason, it just isn't working correctly. So we're gonna do data name. What if you try to delete the test save and see if it now loads at the load? Okay, we can try that. Maybe it's a data issue. Okay, so the cool thing is we can just delete this. We don't have a delete function in game yet, but we'll work on that eventually. So this loads test. If we do this, that works fine. Okay, so the location works if it loads the right load. What if we main menu, do a new game, and we go to Camelot? Okay, I kind of messed with a lot of the movement codes. So what if we just undo all that in there? Because it was working before. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay. Then trying to make a new save and see if yeah. Good plan, good plan. Maybe it's just bad data, you know? Who knows? Okay, so that works. Test load, Shantytown. Go to main menu, go new game. We'll go to Camelot. Okay, we're not moving anymore. What is happening to our movement? Okay, what if we click this, click play? Okay, go back to menu, go new game. Okay, what's up with the player? What's happening? World management. Current poise Shantytown. Overworld player destination should be set. My script is moving. So the destination isn't working. Man, we always have something, right? That's just how this works. That's just how this goes. Managers. Destination. Okay. Main menu. New game. Player is not moving. The destination is hidden. I'll make the destination visible. Hold on. Is this working if I just go to main menu and do it from here? Let's make the destination visible quickly. Programming a bunch of puzzle pieces that break each other when you try to add a new puzzle piece. Exactly, yeah. Everything always breaks when you do something. You're working on one problem, another thing breaks, and then you have to worry about that one before you can even go back to the other one. It's a whole mess. Overworld player. Just as is moving. Okay. Where's that destination? Agent destination. Player.get component nav mesh. Okay, so that happens in nav mesh. Nav mesh. Holy crap. Okay. We go load. Not load. We want a new game. Click. Okay, so it happens when you do a new game from a load. Okay, let's just try this quickly. We'll save it here. Actually, we'll go back to Salem. Screw it. We'll save in Salem, and then I'm gonna update the new location back to Camelot. Save. Another test. Another thing. We won't even use the word test. And we go to load. Okay, we don't have load set up in here yet. Okay, that worked. And then and it's Shantytown. So if you go to main menu, load another thing, that only does test load. So it still does only the last one. And it doesn't move. Okay, so the moving's after loading 2 games. So that's kind of like the trigger there. Still doing the last load thing. So it wasn't the data. Good thought though. But now we have actual good data with 2 locations on it. Let me do something quickly. In the main menu, when we do a new game, I want to send it back to Camelot. Save. Okay. So, which puzzle piece are we gonna? Here we have two bugs. Only ever loading the last save, no matter which one clicked. Is it okay? We'll have to do a quick research. Is it only after you like load a different game? Because maybe that one's simple. It's just an issue with like the game data not loading correctly. So if we do like a load game, right? Go here. We're in Shantytown. We can move here. Okay, yeah, we can move on a load. But then we go like main menu, load game, well, new game, and it doesn't move. Okay, so it's only when like a second game comes into play. I wonder if it's an issue with the game data not updating correctly. But let's take a look. So the other one is after loading a second game, player can't move on the overworld. So those are two bugs. We're gonna deal with those for now. Isn't coding so much fun? Always something going wrong. Okay. So what if we just ignore... Like, here, we'll try the other thing. This might be a workaround, but I just want to get this working, honestly. I don't care how bad my code is. It could be the for loop when you're loading those save files, which both save files gets loaded as the oldest save file. Well, I know the save files is correct. You want to buy it? How dare you? No clue, though. I'm not familiar with any of these save files. That's fair. I appreciate any input or thoughts. The one thing that I do know is that when we load the save files, so save manager, into here, right, we can check this. And we click play. And we click load. So the one thing we do know is that when we look at these, the first one has Salem. The second one has Shantytown. So we know for a fact it actually loads two files, and that's why it displays correctly. Right, so this is loaded in with another thing, save file, and this one is loaded with test load. But whenever we click it is when it doesn't get the right data. So I might just take the actually loading of the file off of this object and let the save manager handle loading it. So we can do this. So all we want to save on that object is the name and the time. To even prove the point, we can also save the location. Which maybe that's all just the issue. We just kind of break up the save data so it's not saving that, it's saving it like independently. Where is it? Save file. So instead of saving the save data, we just need like public string save name, public string save time, public string save location. And then when we load the data, we just go save name equals save dot. Hey, Ray Bronwyn, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. So we do save name, and then we could just do save time, save dot, save time. And in this case, we can actually kind of see live also what's happening. We're just gonna copy this. And then also we could stop doing whatever this is. We could just do bam. Hey, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a great night. Do you know enough, like anything about coding, or are you just here for stupid Fox figuring out stupid problems? I think that's what a couple of people here are for. World location. You're learning. Nice. What are you learning on? Unity? There's also Godot or Unreal. I've messed with all of them, so I don't know much about Godot, but Unity and Unreal are definitely... Hey, thank you. Welcome in, Mr. Demon Wolf. Yes, Unity and Python? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm using C#, obviously. And I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm actually working on a version 2.0 of this character, but for now we're rolling with this guy. Well, we'll be rolling with this guy for a while. 2.0 is not anywhere near, but I love this guy. Unity Python, nice. Yeah, as I said, I'm using Unity in C#, so pretty close. So yeah. I need to do save name. Godot is really good, but I just like how anything in it, including enemies, needs to be saved as a scene. That's fair. Yeah, no. As I said, I haven't done much with Godot, so I can't really answer too many questions about Godot. I know Godot's language is a little bit more like Python. I basically thought I had base and then got retexture for my avatar when I got the first version. It was so nice. I had legit my character in VRChat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got a 3D model, so I actually have this character in VRChat too. Yeah, I love him. He has a fluffy tail. He's a nice Kitsune AI fox. So yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love VTuber avatars. A lot of them are really cool. This is my first one. I just kind of went for this and kind of ended up with this. I'm just a blue demonic wolf. That's awesome. I'll have to check it out later. As I love checking out VTuber models. Well, if you guys have any questions about anything, coding or whatnot, please just feel free to ask. I also have a bunch of really cool emotes. If you guys want to leave a follow, I would also appreciate that. I know a lot of them are really, really fun. I especially love this emote. It's just so much fun. Yours kind of started for a logo for your company, which was never made to be your persona, but it kind of happened as became you when you were artist made the version. Ah, nice. Yeah, it comes in a lot of cases. It's pretty funny. My design came because I just asked some random artist, is like, hey, I want a Kitsune who's like cyberpunk, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, Wuzzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. We do, if you guys don't know, we stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 7 p.m. CST. Mr. Demon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. And Mondays, we're starting an Assassin's Creed series, so we're playing through that series. Tuesdays, we generally do a Souls-like, but I'm going to intersperse some game dev everywhere because I like game dev, and that's kind of my passion. You don't do game dev, but you're amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I love chatting, so game dev isn't my only thing, but Thursdays get pretty crazy because I stream with some of my friends and we play some, I don't know, like party games and stuff. You're more of a web developer. Hey, I do full-time software development in like my free time, like not my free time, but that's my job. That's my day job. Is I'm a full-time software developer. So I get you. I totally get you. This has kind of just been a hobby that kind of developed from that. So load is now going to just pass in a name. But I'm currently working on games because I'm trying to finish up a master's. So my master's, I'm going to be done in like 2-ish months. So we're trying to finish up this project in like the next week or so. So a lot of my time, besides streaming and work, is just going to be game dev for the next week. Game dev just seems complex. Maybe you'll try some React game dev stuff. Maybe. I mean, it can be as simple as you want. Like, there's a lot of simple stuff. If you want to do the stuff in your free time, like, obviously you don't have to. But I like learning stuff, so it kind of combined into just doing game dev in my free time. Unfortunately, I haven't made an actual game and released it yet. So that's kind of like my goal in 2024 is I want to make an actual game and release it. You did learn Golang at one point. You need to get back to learning that. I have no idea about that. Is that Godot's language? I assume that is. Or is that Google's? I don't know. There's a lot of languages out there. Go is made by Google. Okay. Yeah, my friend likes learning a bunch of different languages. I know he learned Go and all that stuff. I know PHP. I do C#. This is C#. This is pretty much what my primary language is C#. And then HTML, JavaScript, and all that jazz also, but mainly I do this stuff. Go is really fast and it's semi-low level, but not complex like the others. Yeah, I think my friend raves all about Go. He's one of the people I stream with on Thursday. He's also a streamer, or not a streamer. He's also a developer, and he knows all about Go. So if you want to get him going, Thursdays, that's where it's at. As I said, am mainly a front-end developer who I don't do Go. I mean, I work in C#. You program on a MacBook Pro M1 Pro. I also develop on a MacBook. But the funny thing about that is we actually run a Windows virtual machine on our MacBook. So it's kind of, kind of weird. Why? You gotta ask my company. I work for a company that works for a larger company, so I'm a contractor for a different company. And the company we work for is a Windows machine, and we all have Mac. That seems so cursed. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Runs a freaking MacBook and runs Windows in a VM. You gotta ask my boss. I don't have the decision on that one. Okay, so I think I'm gonna load all of these into a list. You have a Windows VM just for Unity, so you upload your avatar and such. Okay, that's fair. I've tried. There is. Hey, what was that? I've tried the Unity for Mac. I mean, they're spending money for a Windows PC. I mean, my boss likes Macs, so like as I said, it's a company that contracts out to other companies, so it's like we just VM into the bigger company's servers. So technically we're VMing into servers which another company owns. So I don't know. It kind of makes a little sense, but also doesn't. Public. What is this? It's public list of save data. Saves. All saves. Cannot declare instance in a member. What? Oh, crap. Do I have to pull this out? I don't remember. This is a class. VMware is free for the preview. It's fair. I don't even know, like, because I don't know. I'm not great if you ask me how our things all structured. I'm a low. I merely work there. I don't know what's happening. I know I'm a software developer there, but. Okay, let's just see if we could get this save name here, and then we can figure it out. Get all saves. Where is this being called from? It's being called from load game menu. One saying I have a fool with the tool is a fool. That's true. As I said, it works. We don't really have many issues. We actually generally are able to run more than the people using the Windows because we VM into the system than most other people are able to. Because we've had a case where like our entire server that we like work for, their entire servers are down, but we're able to still get work done because I don't know, there's some backend thing that we use. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens when you're working with like enterprise level, you know, code systems. I think it's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff that when you get into that stuff, you're doing crazy shit. So I don't know. As I said, I merely work there. I just do my job, whatever that is, the very basic, creating stuff for the business, and that's that. That's what I do. It just works. It's like Todd Howard. It just works. Basically, you get told to do X and Y, and that's all. Pretty close, yeah. I mean, I have my system in it, but there's a lot of systems in the system. I just don't know how they are all set up and saved. I just make sure my system works. And at the end of the day, if it's working, it's a good day. Okay, so load game. Overworld map. Okay, so overworld map, so we would save. If it works, which with the code, that's like 50%. That's fair. That's honestly, recent days, that's pretty much what it is. Like, if I make a change, it's a 50% chance there's just gonna be more bugs. I also have to deal with business, so there's all that stuff too. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't like thinking about it much more after I get off the clock, because like I've put enough thought into it during the clock. Once I'm off the clock, then that's that, hopefully. Okay, let's get back to game dev. So we want to make sure that this is running. 99 little bugs and the 420 little bugs in the code patch 1. Oh, yep, exactly. There's just always more bugs. What'd I do? Load data is expecting... No, we're going to expect a string. Yeah, I can show you the basics of the game if you guys are interested in a second. Oh, ad break. Well, let me know when you guys are out of ad break. But we can run this to see if this works in the meantime. Load. Continue. String name, test load. Oh. Continue. Oh. You got a good ad? I'm gonna have to ask what the ad is later. Load. Yes. Okay, another thing. So this first one we click should be another thing. Actually, we could actually see. Hey, welcome in. And yeah, totally. We got a basic save system going. So hopefully we can get it working. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. That's currently, we're kind of messing or fixing some of the load system. It's kind of... Oh yeah, totally. Welcome to the database. Thank you for the follow. As I said, we do some streaming we do some development every once in a while. I'm gonna try to do it more after I get my master's, but right now we're kind of hanging out. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you later. We're just gonna continue getting this load system going. Okay, so we can see the saves if we look at this save file. It works 100% flawlessly. 50%. Yeah, exactly. We got. It works 100% of the time if you want to load the very last save file. It works perfectly if that's all you want. But if you want to load any other file, sorry, we don't have that working for you. Oh, nice. What is your avatar? Oh, I'm a fox. I'm an AI fox. You mentioned, what was the ad you got? You said there was a movie ad that got you sold? I am your local rogue Kitsune AI. But you just call me Rune. Just restrict the player to one save, easy. That's the... Apples never fall? How did I mess that up? Apples never fall. It's a TV show. I'll have to check it out. I feel like I don't... Okay, so it's actually saving the location. Huh. Interesting. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. Obviously, probably a commercial somewhere. Okay, so this is the weird part, right? It claims... I think I figured out what it might be. Hold on. This might be crazy. Hold on. I just got a thought. It's an anime thing. I only watch anime very few shows. I have watched a shit ton of anime. I'm definitely an anime enjoyer. Was the Boy and the Beast? Oh, nice. Okay, I just had a thought, though. What if it's not an issue with the actual loading? What if I'm clicking and the click box is just too big? You cried at the end? Nice. I always love those. So what if, like, me clicking here is actually, like, my interface is clicking here? So I gotta check. I gotta check the buttons. Width and height is 135? There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes media can tell you something about yourself, you know? What am I looking at? I need to look at... I need to look at the prefab. Prefab for the interface for save file. I think this might be the issue. What if... Aim date. The button. What the button's like? Height. What if we make this 135? What if we make this like 50? Why is the hover not working? That's also strange. What kind of anime do you watch? I watch a whole bunch of anime. My favorite has to be Isekai. I love Isekai. I love the fantasy of escaping world, you know? Going to somewhere that has magic and shit from your normal life. Those are always fun. Have you tried making a browser extension? I have not also. I've made web apps, but I haven't made extensions. Okay, so what if... I feel like this has to be something with it. What if... What if we just put the button on the save file? Beastars was your other new faves? Oh, that's fair. It's a good anime too. Like, even without all the furry stuff, it's a really good anime. Not gonna lie, I still don't understand the story of that show, but love it. Okay, that's fair. Everyone has their own pulls from shows, I guess. And hey, I respect all of them. Okay, so I think it has something to do with maybe the button isn't quite doing it correctly. So what if I just move the button... What if I just move the button over to the save file? And then we get rid of these two, put this on the save file, get rid of the button. Bam. Bam. And then, because I think this will allow me to do a hover. I think we gotta update this. No, that should be still fine. Target graphic. Save file. Okay, let's try this out. Hopefully it'll just run. Fingers crossed. Load. Okay, so it looks like we're hovering over it, right? So if we do another thing. Oh. Wait, was that right? Hold on. Now we're cooking with something. Hell's Paradise is a really good anime. I haven't seen that one. Have you guys seen Akudama Drive? I think that's one of my favorite animes. It's a really good one. Okay, so if we click this, save name is test load. That is not right. Damn it. It does seem when I'm hovering over this, it's only showing that it's like doing test load, right? So like this entire thing is like clickable. Do you guys see that? Or is the colors not kind of coming through? I can make this different color so we can see. What if we make the hover a darker red? So I think that's the issue. I think my backend code is working. I think it's this. We don't need to stop there anymore. I think the actual code is working. Yes. See, look. You see how there's like... It's like the middle section. Oh, I think it's... Oh, it might be the labels. You see how it's like when the labels are... Oh, that's strange. What if I click like right here? Is this... Does that work? It does work. Okay, so it's something with the labels and stuff. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're close. Guys, we're close. So I think all this was working before. So I don't need any of this. And if we go to load games, nope, the save file. Undo all this because I think this was all working too. Don't even need this. In the load game menu, we could just be like save file dot save. Dot data equals save. Okay, so I think that was all working. It's something to do with the interface, which is kind of crazy. A menu load. Okay, so this height, its height is 1080. We probably just want to make it 50, right? Or what was it, 135? 50. Okay. Maybe that'll work. Okay, okay, there we go. There's still kind of some spaces where it's not really selecting it. What if we undo this? Undo, 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 undo. Okay, so this has the button. We'll do the red here so we can see it. We'll change these to 50. We'll change this. Okay, that's already 50. Save. Press play. Load. Okay, so that didn't work. I think we need to just put the button back on here. We don't need this whole extra button. Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, it's a good anime. It's about like akdama, which are like criminals. There's a lot of twists and turns. There's a lot of crazy stuff. It's a heist anime, which is fun. Okay, so there's some spaces here that kind of's weird. Oh, it's like only on where the labels are. So when you hover over the labels, it doesn't really allow you to click, which is strange. I think there's like an ignore. What is it? I forgot what it's called. Let's see. How to make labels. Ignore being clicked. In Unity. We'll just look it up. That's what we do here. Add a canvas group component to your image and disable interactable. Canvas group. Canvas group. And disable interactable. Save. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, there's still some weird stuff. But hey, it's at least working for the most part. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. We'll ignore it. We'll just add it to our list. It's a small bug. But we've solved the main issue. Oh my god. I feel like did I just burp? I think I did. My bad, guys. It's all those energy drinks. Okay. So load button labels won't allow you to click. Okay, so now it's this thing, which it won't move on second load, which is a weird one. The list of bugs grows bigger. Hey, we crossed one off and then added one, so it's the same size, but it will be bigger. I guarantee it. Okay, load game. So we can load another thing, which sends us to Salem, and we click, we can move. We could then another thing. I think this saves over. So go back to menu, go to load. Yeah, it was updated. Which it seems to work. But if we move, okay, that one moves, but I think that's because it's the same file. We go back, do a load on test load. Oh yeah, it doesn't move. So it's somehow not loading the new file, I think. So I wonder where it's at in the code. So what is the world map manager doing? It says Camelot's the current point. What is the player moving? Is moving is true. Huh. Okay. So I think it has something to do with the second load. So when we do load scene on the overworld map, we start. Let us check what this is. I want to do like debug, log, game data. Sure, we'll just do the entire thing. So I think if we play it, sorry, I'm looking everywhere. I get distracted easily. a lot of code. I don't want to look at it. I'm just kidding. Okay, load. Test load. Are the cubes Cuban? They are pretty Cuban. They have Cuban scars. I didn't attach this. We're trying to fix some bugs. Load. We load the other one. Oh, is that... Hold on. Was that the issue? Load data. Oh, no, we got here. So that loaded correctly. What is this? Shantytown. Current. What is the... Nothing. We don't have anything. What you gotta do is code in the light mode. Bugs are checked in light. I don't want to have bugs. I feel like that's why you do a dark mode. We don't want bugs. Okay, we go in here. It's now Shantytown, so it should teleport. So I think that's all working, right? And it updates this. So now we're in Shantytown with these. So I think it's when we click one of these, maybe. So we click a point of interest. So point of interest. Where's all my code? Why is it hiding from me? Let's see. Point of interest. We gotta look at the object. I don't know what it actually clicks. Prefab map. Point of interest. What is this? Name, and then we have the highlight. So we click the highlight. Point of interest as highlights. Hovered. Okay, so we set there. So click. What's trigger events? Nope, that's something else. Set hovered. Set current. Wait, where's this called from? Okay, here we go. And then if we click, we move player 2. So let's go to this. Maybe this is the issue? Okay, so we're here. We have player. The nav mesh is null. Oh, that's fine. Go over it. Nav mesh shouldn't be null now. Okay. What's its destination is... Five dot... And the new positions of that... Player is moving. Okay, let's go look at the player code. Player is moving. Okay, what's this used in? There's gotta be something. Player is moving. What do we got over here? We got overworld managers, inputs. We have... I gotta quit this. Let's go back to player. Where's this being called from? Anywhere? Hello? Does is moving do anything? I wonder if the destination isn't being set correctly. What is the destination of... Camelot? It's -5. So the funny thing is, this is a really niche scenario, and I don't know if it's worth me trying to figure out. I mean, I should probably figure it out eventually. But to get this game into a demoable state, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it. But we're gonna worry about it. Main menu, load another thing. So, overall player. And I click. Wait, I don't have my code going, do I? No, I don't. And I click this. Wait, did it just teleport me? It just teleported me. It's just teleporting me. It doesn't move me. It teleports me now. Huh. The solution's gonna come to you when you're about to fall asleep later tonight? Yeah, or like in the shower when you can't really do anything. Or, you know, when I make food, because I'm starving now. I haven't had dinner. I'm gonna go make food after this. That's when it's gonna come to me. I'm gonna like, oh, shoot. That's what it was. And then I have to reopen everything and find out where this is at. Yeah, that's totally what's gonna happen. It always happens. Okay, but it is teleporting me, which makes me think that it is putting me in the location. Which I want to check if it's calling this somewhere. Call it fast travel and make it a feature. I mean, for a demo, it's pretty good if I just fast travel. You don't need to see the guy move across. But at this point, this is my own personal crusade is to get this thing fixed. Okay, another thing, we loaded that. It calls that once. Good. We go back to menu. We load, test load. Goes there once, goes there. Okay, that should happen once. So when you click this, it just teleports me. What? The thing is, it teleports me and then it doesn't call the set poi, because I guarantee if we look at poi, it says current poi is... What? Oh my god, no, because it didn't update the available poi. Because Salem has 2, it should have made these highlight. Where is it going? How is it just skipping all that stuff? I mean, it has to be getting into here because it's calling this update town because it shows up when you click it. So it should be doing that. It should be doing current poi, clear the poi, which removes or sets them all to defaults. And then it should set current, which I think is in it. And then it does a need to update available true. I bet you it's not getting into here. Because I bet you is at destination is returning false. Because the x doesn't equal x, y doesn't equal y. What is the... Here, we could check this. Position is 5-5 of the player. The current poi position is 10-5. Wait, how's the position of the player 5? Oh, it didn't move the player. Because it just kind of set the active one. He didn't move. Because it kind of just teleported to the active one. Huh. So that's why it's not updating. It's not setting the active one somewhere. Or maybe it's not setting the destination correctly. Okay, hold on. Let's try this. I don't know why it's only happening on like load though, like the second load. I assume it has to do something with like reloading this map. So if we throw that code on there. Yeah. Remove that. We don't want to catch it there. And I click this. And I go, position is 10-5. Destination is 5-5. We go over that. Destination should now be, it's just set to 5-5. Didn't update. Why did it not update? Agent.destination isn't updating. Nav mesh equals player.get component nav mesh agent. Was the teleporting working? Seems to be working, right? It's at 5-5. Where's 5-5? Is that... Okay. Code, give me a second. Continue. Stop it. Where's 5-5? I assume that's Shantytown is 5-5. Forest is -5, Camelot's -15, 5. Salem's 10, -5. So Shantytown should be 5-5. It is. So that's where the player's currently at. But the destination should be Salem. Which is why he's not moving. But it updated the current. So I feel like it has something to do with the... I feel like we gotta update... Maybe there's like a fix we could do? Where on update we check... If destination is equal to current poi, If it is at destination, then that. Else, what if we update the agent? What if we just do this so it's like agent.player or agent.destination equals current poi.transform.position? Is this a workaround? Maybe. Hopefully it works. Okay, another thing. We go back. Okay, we can move. Okay, we can pause. We can go to main menu. We can load. We can go to test load. We click. The funny thing is, if I move player, to 6, you can see that he's still in Shantytown. But if I move him to -15, it updates. Okay, so the destination's not been set. If I click this, will it update? No. So setting the destination on the agent just is not working on the second load. Strange. We have the nav mesh. Man, I hate nav meshes sometimes. The question is, should I just work around it and just have him teleport, or should I actually try to fix it? Thinking for the sake of this. For the sake of getting the game working, I think I should just have him teleport. And we'll still leave that bug there, but... yeah, I think for now we'll just kind of have him teleport. If he is at destination, and how do we just teleport it? No, I don't want to always have him teleport. I like showing him moving when I can. So how do we determine? Is it because this is null? I guess we could check that. We never checked that. Is it because agent's null, or is it because... like, maybe we have to reinstantiate the player. Because is there a difference on the load game menu? Is there a difference between load scene and like load scene fresh? Can I like reset the scene? Unity, how to load a scene fresh. I think it's just, it works. Wait, can you unload scenes? Do you have to unload a scene and then load it back in? Ooh. I didn't know this is a thing. If this is like a new thing I learned. I just saw a Stack Exchange talking about unloading a scene. Okay, so pause menu. When you click the back, maybe we need to unload the scene. Will that help with like RAM? I know it's probably not an issue like right now, but pause menu. When you click, go to title. We do scene manager dot unload scene. What is this? Overworld map? Is that what this is called? What's the main menu? Overworld. It's deprecated. Unload saying async. Ooh, fancy. Okay, let's try this. This is definitely something new if this is the case. So we got a main menu. Okay, still unloads or loads it. No, it didn't work. Crap. Crap. Maybe it's the load order. Maybe we have to call it first. Main menu. Okay, we still go here. No, still not working. I need to call pest control at this rate. True. I don't know. Maybe I need to just call it quits for today and try to get this working another time. Maybe my brain's just fried. Why don't we just make it teleport and then we'll deal with this later. So we have that teleport thing. If I can figure out what's happening, I'll try to let you guys know. But for now, we're just going to use teleport. Wait, where do I do this? Where do I do this at? One reference. Here. There we go. So when we click, we're just going to teleport. We're not going to see the little guy move. Okay, so he's there now. It worked. We can move there. We can move there. So we don't see the guy move, but we'll have to fix that later. And then, if we go to main menu, load. Which one did I load? That one? Okay, well, we loaded that one. Load, test load. Okay, so that works. So if we just do a teleport, it works. So we'll just roll with that for now. I'll just update this to after loading a second game, player can't move. We'll update this. Player agent won't update correctly. So they can't move. Destination. So these are kind of minor fixes or bugs. We'll have to do them later. So what do I want to tackle next? We kind of got onto a tangent with those bugs. after a little bit. Well, we'll have to come back to it. So data loads. We go into it. Let us... Oh, yeah. I was setting up the team management system. So in the pause menu... I don't think it's saved. Oh, you know what? I probably did it on the scene. So on the overworld map. The menus, the pause menu. I did. What items are you planning on adding to the shop eventually? I mean, eventually I want to have a lot, but for my demo, right? Because this is all in scope of I just need to get a demo. The demo I want to add. Currently we have like basic bow, basic armor, basic weapon, basic staff. So like for the 3 classes I have, I just want basic gear for them. So that a player can go in and if they, for example, they decide, oh yeah, I just want 3 knights. So I'll just go in there, I'll get armor and weapons for them. I want potions. And I want mana potions. And then I want the ability to be able to sell stuff. And then maybe, depending on the town, I might add, I don't know, maybe I'll throw in a strength potion or some very basic stat modifiers so that we can show those off. But I don't know if those are quite in scope of the demo. I think the demo would just be the basic items and then healing potion / mana potion. So that's probably what we'd have. Nothing too crazy, just to kind of show off that the shop does work. As I said, this whole game is just for... Would be fun to have status effects eventually, like a short sword that could cause bleeds. Oh yes, definitely. No, if I were to continue this game past my masters, I do plan on doing that. I kind of like this system, so I might work on it later and make it more just, I don't know, cleaner. I have someone that's kind of working on some basic models so that when I'm done with my masters, I can continue it. So it's not like I'm abandoning this when I'm doing done with my masters. It's just I might put it on pause so I can work on something else for a little bit and then come back to it. Because this is kind of a bigger game. Kind of my ultimate game I want to make. I love Final Fantasy Tactics and XCOM, so those are really inspiring this game at this point. So yeah, I do plan on having effects. I do have a turn system that can be affected by haste, so maybe they could go faster, or there is a sort of system for taking fire damage versus water damage, and so on and so on. It's there in the back end. It's just not fully implemented yet. So yeah. Okay, so we were working on this. So I have this. Oh, that's strange. Okay, so the pause menu isn't... Okay, so pause menu has team management thing. Let me hide... Let me hide... So you're gonna have different element resistances? Yes. I could show you kind of how this is going to get a little bit complex just because this is some complex stuff from Unity. But I kind of have a system that's kind of set up to allow for easily adding that and removing it. So if we look at equipment, these are called scriptable objects, which is kind of a fancy type of object. It allows you to do a little bit more. Kind of think of it as like an advanced object in a programming language, right? Basically, an object that can you can make an actual item, an actual, I don't know, piece of code in it that can actually hold methods. But for example, currently we only have physical and magic resistance. I was thinking eventually we would do element resistance and or physical. We can even break up even the slashing, stabbing, whatever, based on the type of weapon. I don't want to make it too complex, but breaking it up a little bit more might make it a lot more fun, or more of a spreadsheet game, but not like a spreadsheet game, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But each item kind of just has these variables that I can kind of create and then throw in the game, and then once it's in the game, it just kind of exists. So yeah. And then like the different actions. If we look at this, there's an advanced action. We have very basic actions, but like for a basic attack, it could take the weapons, the weapon, and apply the type, or if it's like a spell, it can have like a element or something here that would apply the element. Or if it's a, you know, a specific type of attack that does a slashing on a, you know, a stabbing weapon, then the action can modify it. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff you can do with it that wouldn't be too complex. So, yeah. I'm kind of excited to get into that stuff when I'm done with this basic demo. But yeah, there's a lot more stuff I need to do before I can get to that point. I need a basic demo that actually has a full game cycle and you can actually interact and do stuff with. And looks a little bit better than this. I mean, this looks like this looks like there was no art put into it, which there isn't. There's zero art put into this yet, so when this gets to a demoable state, it can look completely different. But I plan on showing this off more on stream, or if you check out my Discord, I kind of have some stuff there for my game development. Maybe I'll throw in like updates every once in a while, especially this weekend when I'm working on it. Yeah, sorry. We were working on the menu, the pause menu. Okay, so we got to show the button. So we just got to move this up. I don't know, maybe 100, 200. There you go. 100, 0, negative 100. This needs to say team management. This needs to go to like negative 200, negative 300, negative 400. Okay, ads are running. Welcome back, welcome back. How's your homework going? Not well, that's not good. What type of homework are you working on? Menus, so pause menu. Menu. Pause menu. Menus? Overworld pause menu. Oh right, you're doing the exam. Can't focus, you're studying for an exam. I know that feeling. Hey, listen, if it'll help, I'll end stream right now. I'm just kidding. No, get your studying done. School's important. I know that sounded sarcastic, but I'm fully in support of school. I don't think school's good for what you think it is, but it's definitely good. Yeah. You know, that just makes me want to do it less. Damn. Then play hooky. Don't even go to your exam tomorrow. We got this. I'd agree with you, but I'm too deep to drop out. No. As I said, I agree that school is important. I have a degree, and I'm going for a master's. So if I didn't think school was important, then I'm a huge hypocrite. I don't know. Maybe I am. But I am full of support of the education system, except for all the monetization. No, how I always describe school is that, like, I went for school for computer science, right? I got a job in computer science. I didn't nearly learn Jace. Hold on, let me bark back at Jace. Okay, let me restart. I have a computer science degree. I went to computer science school. I graduated, got a computer science job, right? My first year of my job, I learned more than I ever did at college. My first month of the job, I learned more than I ever did at college. No, you wanted to... Wait, why does my ad just happen again? It just happened twice. Oh, maybe it didn't. I don't know. But I did learn how to learn at college, and that's what I say is like the most important thing that I learned there. So you also make contacts, and you also have, you know, a piece of paper saying that you know what you're doing, even though you don't. But like as I said, the biggest thing I learned at college is I learned how to learn. So it's, I don't know. I think it's worth it. I can pick up any skill I want pretty much because I know how to teach myself the actual skill. But I wouldn't trust a goddamn computer science, like a computer science student that came out of a school with my life with computer science. Listen, when you're 6 months on a job, you keep getting GPU ads like it's trying to tell you to upgrade your PC. Have you been talking about it? Maybe Google's been listening, or Amazon, you know? Hey, I'm just saying, if you come out of computer science and I expect you to know everything about computer science, I am crazy. If you're 6 months into a job, I would rather have someone that's been a month on a job, no college, than someone who's been through college for computer science. And obviously, I would take someone that's been a month on a job and has a degree over someone that's only been a month on a job. There's a huge difference there. I don't know, it's weird. It's someone that's been on a job for a month versus someone who has a degree and has been on the job for a month. You've learned so much more, as I said, because you know how to learn. You know how to absorb the information that you're being taught. So, I mean, I would rather take a computer scientist and then teach them than someone who's been on the job for a little bit. You just gotta be crazy to say, like, when you're right out of college, you know what you're doing, because you don't. You still gotta be trained. I mean, when we train you, you'll be way more trained than most other people, but I mean, that's why doctors go through their whole doctorate thing, right? You're actually on the job. You're actually learning shit. Moral Sterling, don't go to Rune to get hired after college. Hey, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you go to me, I will hire you and I will teach you. Don't expect to immediately be like let free. CS degree gives you good habits. I noticed this when I started your degree. It helps shake some of the bad habits. Yes, no, I agree. As I was saying, I think university degrees teach you how to be able to learn and absorb information way better than someone who doesn't have a degree. Doesn't really teach you how to code all that much, but as I said, you'll learn way faster than anyone else if you have a degree. Like pretty much in any subject, I think. Okay, so we gotta connect this up. To overworld pause, so I need to add a new thing here. It gives you a deeper understanding of subjects in coding, which also helps your coding. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I guarantee if you don't have a computer science degree, you would know nothing about SQL until you're forced to do SQL. Now, that is definitely something different than, like, you don't know what an object-oriented language or, you know, any of the other crazy shit they have to do, or the different database structures. You hate SQL? I mean, you may hate it, but it's very useful. It's great for databases. But it's not actually about learning SQL. It's about learning the concepts, I guess. Is the key takeaway. But my college taught me how to make a operating system from scratch, and like I don't do that shit. I've never done that shit. I will never do that shit. So there are definitely always classes that just like, why the fuck am I doing this? It's not terrible. I just had a shitty professor teaching it. That's fair. You get those occasionally. But yeah, I remember one class I had to learn about operating systems and how they store data and all this stuff, and like I've never had to use that knowledge like whatsoever. I mean, especially not nowadays, because you know, we don't use C to code. We don't use the very basic COBOL to code. We use C# and stuff, who has pretty much just built on all that stuff. Luckily for us. But if you were like making a whole brand new system, then yes, it would be nice to know that stuff. But there was no specialization in that shit. It's really useful when you handle pointers and data in C++. I mean, C++ is one of those languages that's definitely closer to the bottom than like C# doesn't. You don't do pointers and stuff in C#. But yeah, no, I agree. There are some languages that do that stuff. I'm just don't really mess around with those languages. Okay, so what we were looking at is the overworld pause menu. Overworld. Or is it interface? Maybe it's interface. Overworld pause menu. This thing. So we want to add a public void team management clicked. And this is going to load a team management interface. Which I think is what it's called. We'll find out in a second. But we can be like, okay, you, when you go here, you're going to do the team management clicked. Okay, what's it called? Where are the scenes? Scenes. Menus. Team manager menu. Why'd I call it that? Okay. Team manager menu. In the team manager menu, we need a close. Is there a close button in here? You swear business analytics has been one of the weirdest degrees ever because it has no major specific classes. It's just a bunch of broad starter classes in business and then coding classes. Huh. Interesting. Maybe is it because it's like a newer degree maybe? And they just don't have quite the curriculum set up for it? I don't know how new of a degree it is. You're not sure? Yeah. I wonder if that's the case. Okay, so team management. We need a button in team management to go back. Hide that. Hide that. What do we got? Team management. We don't have any back button. Title, character. We need a back button. So we're going to add a button here. Button. Back. Back. Text. Back. But yeah, it's most like MAS classes I'm taking that are my core major specific classes. Like, does that stand for something? What is MI? What's MIS? I'm always curious about like what the abbreviations for um different colleges. Because I went to 2 colleges in my undergrad, and like I went one for my freshman year, then I transferred, and they always have different like abbreviations. Management information systems. Hmm. Is that your computer? Like your computer department? Computer shit. Yeah, we had computer information. So it was CIS was my university's computers department. They always have some random different abbreviation. And then my other one was just CS, computer science. Like my first college was CS, it was just computer science, and then my second one was computer information sciences. So it was CIS. But that's because we used to have a degree called information systems, and then like my last year I was there, that degree no longer existed. So I think they changed it to CS after I left. Maybe. I'm not sure. Infosec or infosec. I mean, that's more. Isn't that like more security stuff, like more hacking or anti-hacking? I guess, or information security. That's like databases, maybe. I don't know. Do you guys ever do hacking, computer or information security stuff in college or whatever? I just don't like using the word cybersecurity. Ah, okay. Nobody wanna? My college had a club for it that I did a lot for. It was a fun little class. And unfortunately, yeah, Ray, it was a cybersecurity class or cybersecurity club. You want to be a hacker? Hacker man? Yeah, it's kind of a. Oh, my music stopped. Okay, there we go. Hacker, yeah, sorry, hacker woman, my bad. Listen, it's the meme. I'm not being sexist. Blame the meme. Blame society. I know. I know. I'm not taking it seriously. Try canceling me. That's all I want to say. Like I gave a shit. Ugh. Sorry, I need a stretch. So we're adding a back button. Is that a challenge? I guess you could try. Hopping on Twitter right now to cancel it. No! Damn it. I should have said that. Especially after we were just talking about cybersecurity. Sorry, InfoSec. But yeah, if you guys join my Discord, I don't know if you guys saw, but when you join, make sure to check out the rules. Then you can get membership if you check out the rules. And you'll have access to all my channels. Okay, so, sorry, back to coding. You guys keep distracting me. We have the back button. We want to add the back button, so we're going to make this slightly shorter. Height, 750. That's just 75. Position, -50. Perfect. We're going to put this at the bottom. Zero. 100? 50. There we go. Okay, so this has a thing. Team management. Okay, so team management scripts. We want to pull that up. Team management. Right here. Start. Okay, so we're gonna try to. When do I finish my degree? I am doing my last class. So hopefully I will be done with my master's in May. So we are getting close. We're getting there. That's why I had to finish this demo in like a week so I could get with my community, show them, and then I have to write a paper for the next 6 weeks. It's like a 20-page paper. And then at the end of that, I have to do an oral defense, which means that I have to go to my committee and the dean and show off my game, and then they'll ask questions about the game and my paper. And yeah, by the end of that, at the beginning of May, I should have my degree. I will be a master of game design. Should be fun. Okay, so we're going to try to load from the save data since we have it. An oral defense? Why is it called that? Oh, you know why. You have to give everyone in the committee oral, obviously. No, I don't know. It's kind of a weird term, right? I mean, it's supposed to be like, because you're supposed to be sitting in front of the community and like you're not like defending, you're not punching people, so you're orally defending them. So you're using your words. But I don't know, it does sound kind of sus. Okay, so we're adding a public void back clicked. Isn't that called being a lawyer? It's also called being a master's or a doctorate. So yes. But I don't know, it's not like you actually have to defend anything. It's just kind of like a conversation as far as I am aware. Because your entire committee knows what your project is at this point. Like, you've been keeping them up to date the entire process. It's kind of more like a formality, you know? Or just a last final check to make sure that your project is done, you know what you're doing, and you kind of just tick all the check marks for the master's degree. But I don't know, I've met with my committee once. Hopefully next week I can meet with my committee again. And then obviously at the end of it, I'll meet with them. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird process. The whole entire Masters thing is kind of weird. You have to fight off the community in a boxing match to get your Masters degree. Hey, I can do it. I've been practicing. I've been doing MMA in my free time, so I got this. I mentioned old professors. They ain't got shit. Unless maybe they're just too experienced because they've been in a lot of oral defenses. Oh no. Guys, am I screwed? I might be screwed. Load scene. Overworld. Yes, you're very screwed. Damn. And damn. Okay. So we have that. Now we just gotta have this. And add this on the click. Back clicked. And then this, we're gonna... What is it? Nope, where is it? Apply all. Save. We're gonna go over to the load menus. So we're gonna go back to the other scene. Main menu scene. And we're gonna go through it. So we click load, we have another thing. We go to team management, it throws an error. Ah, I know why. So we go to team manager menu. This is kind of the weird thing about Unity, is when you switch scenes, you have to have it loaded into the build document. So, or the build settings. So we go to the build settings. These are currently all the scenes that are loaded in. So I need to add open scene. So now team manager menu's in there. So now we close this, and now we can go to the overworld. Click play. Not overworld. Damn. We want to go to the main menu. Click play. Load. We'll load another thing. We're in here. We can go to team management. It opens up this. We go back. The one thing I did notice is that it didn't load our people. Object reference is not set. Update display. What? Player character data. Oh, so there's 3 player character data. What is not set? On 34. Character level dot text is not set. This is on player display, huh? Okay, let's go check out player display. Whoops. Okay, player display. Project prefabs. interface, player display. Player display, character level should be connected. Character level. Are we saving the character level? Game data. Player. We don't have a player level. Progression, maybe. Level. Okay. Okay. So what do we do in the main menu? When we do a new game, we have player data. We don't set the player level. We have the player class. We have the player class. We need the level. We don't have any of this progression being loaded in. That's what's happening. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna look kind of weird, but I need to do this. So we have player here, and then what was that? That was game data. No, that was, we need to do it main menu. We're gonna go over here, main menu. So when we load in a new player data, we want to do progression equals new progression data, and progression data has level equals, let's just say 2. XP equals, I don't know, 15. I don't know what that means at this point. Is that all we need? We need progression, XP, or level, XP, player class. Okay, so those are the 3 things we need. So we just need to add this to all the others too. So we'll make the student level 3. He has 65. Actually, we'll make him lower. And we'll make this guy like 78. And then we'll throw this onto this guy. And he'll be level 255. Okay. So that's just fake data at this point, because we don't actually have any XP progression yet, or level progression in any way. Just doesn't really do much. But we're displaying in the team manager. So I kind of have to destroy these 2 saves. We could delete it. We click play. We fake. Hey, we have a lot of fakes here. New game. So we can do save. Well, actually, we could do team management. There we go. Hey, look at that. We have our 3 dudes here. We can click one, and it shows all this stuff, except for this isn't being loaded in, because he doesn't have it in the save. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what were we doing before? I could just copy that shit. Hold on. This is just because we're not saving any data there, and we don't handle saving or updating equipment yet. That's what we're planning on working on here. So let's just fake it. We fake a lot of stuff here, so don't worry about it. It was the team management. This stuff. Fake it till you make it. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so I think we should just copy all this stuff. Move this over here. On the main menu, when you create a new. Wait, we have a player ID? Do we save the player ID? Game data, player ID. We do say the player ID, okay. Player ID. Sir William, he's a recruit currently. His progression, he's level 4. We'll just copy all this and we'll move this over. Whoa. I don't like that. Yes, I know some of these words. Speak your words, fancy man. That's all I got from that. Equipment. Of course. Okay, so that's Merlin. Now we need Merlin. We need his equipment and his progression. We'll just copy this entire thing. Listen, I don't expect everyone that watches me to understand what's going on. As long as you either like the sound of my voice or like something going on in the background, that's all that matters. Or try to learn it. That's also a benefit. But we're doing some pretty advanced shit, I guess, right now. So you're not going to get much learning if you don't know a little bit at least. That's the unfortunate part about me doing my master's degree project, is that there's already a lot of code in here. I'm here for the voice ASMR, not the teasing and messing with Rune. Of course, that wouldn't be it. You would never do that. You did Code Academy, you know some of this. Fair. Maybe you'll actually catch some stuff that happens then. It's not too advanced. It's not like I'm making complex equations yet. If we were working on my, I could show you some code that might be way too complex. Let's see, where's that at? I watched a 3-hour video on YouTube on one time on how to code. That's fair. Are you going to use a linear or exponential curve for XP leveling? Definitely exponential. It's the math that's scary. True. But there's some, there's a pretty fancy thing I have in here that I can show off. I'm not going to use it yet. Maybe eventually I'll use it, but maps. We have an auto-generated map. So if we click play, it takes these squares and randomly places them. There's a little bit of a finicky stuff, and it's not quite perfect. But for the most part, the actual generation works. The main issue is that I need to figure out how to nav mesh over this dynamically, because it's not really a thing. So, but the map generation is pretty cool. It's some pretty complex code. That one does a lot of complex calculations and BS like that. But that's currently being benched for the demo, so that won't be there. Because I decided to go with the AI, not map generation, for my master's degree. So we're working with AI. But you haven't seen any of that yet. Maybe I'll show that off next week on a stream. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Let me get back to potentially loading the right data. Okay, so I click new game. I go to team management. Okay. Go to Sir William. Nice. There we go. Class. So these are all the available classes he has. Student, Scoundrel, Recruit, Mercenary, Brawler. I could change him by clicking him, clicking save. I don't have a picture for Brawler. But I can make him a Scoundrel, which I do. I go back, he's now a Scoundrel. Hey, look at that. Nikara distracted me. What do you use for the map generation? Are you using an algorithm or are you using the AI? I'm using an algorithm for that one. Back then, this is actually a year ago when I did that map generation. I didn't really interact with AI, so maybe potentially now I could interact with AI. But I have the AI like connected now. I don't think I have my AI. Auto generator? No. I don't have an AI thing connected to anything yet. That's, as I said, that's my this weekend plan, is to get it all connected. But we got team management connected. You could actually change it. I wonder if this will, if I save it, save. Testing management. Save. I wonder if I go to menu, load. Here, let's exit. Click play. So I'm querying the OpenAI API. Yeah. Yeah. I could show you that code actually. Let me hold on. Let me make sure this works first. And then I go to team management. Okay, cool. So team management saves now. That's awesome. Listen, I'm trying to do coding here, guys. God damn it. These are the worst. Let the man get. You're supposed to talk to us. I'm talking to someone. I'm just ignoring you guys. Okay, we're gonna. It's called multitasking. Listen, there's a lot of stuff going on, especially thinking hard about this stuff. So the AI, I have generation OpenAI manager. So yeah, I'm interacting with the OpenAI. Connecting to it. I have this in a separate thing, so you guys can't steal my API key. This is the whole messaging, and this will actually give me back a quest. So I could probably connect this up and utilize this. But yeah, it takes this, it converts it to a response that can be accepted, which is then sent off to OpenAI, and I get it back and it's a JSON object. Show me the OpenAI key for no reason. Sure, yeah. But this should give me back a JSON object that I can then consume with my code. But I think I have this. I'm not referencing this yet. The quest manager. Okay, so I could try. What is an open API key? So APIs generally require keys. It's basically a string of letters and numbers that is given to you by the API or the owners of the API that basically say you have access to actually talk to our API. Did that make sense? I think that made sense. I stumbled over those words, but I think they came out. Listen, I can talk sometimes. I'm a computer scientist, not a wordsmith. It's basically a key, right? That's why it's called an API key. You're a streamer. Listen, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. You need to set a prompt for the AI so it understands what you're talking about when you're querying it about quests. Yes, that's what this is currently doing. So I'm making it so it's a system role. I'm telling it it's a quest giver that gives information and returns a JSON. And I'm basically telling it all the fields that are expected to give it back. And then there's more information using the assistant role, saying, oh yeah, this should actually be, what was it? The slums or the forest and the shanty town. So these are all the options. Technically this stuff could be moved out and it could kind of be more like a call and response. Might be a better way to do it, where I generate a quest based on my information and then I give it to the open AI and it'll give me back like a description and a name and whatnot. Because like all this stuff really isn't required for the AI. It's more of the writing what the quest description and the title of the quest is, and maybe names. Like those are the things that I only really need for the AI. Otherwise, I can just use a random number generator to do all this stuff. So for the most part, I don't need it for a lot of the quests. But as I said, it'll write my description, my titles, and names of people. So this is kind of a prototype just to kind of test that it'll give back what I need it to, specifically JSON objects. But as I said, I think I can do it if I go to the quest manager, generate AI quests, and then var return, and then just kind of throw this out there. And then when I go into get quest list, I could just call this. I attach this. I will go to where my quests are generated. And hopefully I can show this off. Start. Okay, I don't need those. Okay, I got a lot of debug statements. Okay, so I'm in Tavern. I go to Quests. So when can we buy the game on Steam? I don't plan on having this game on Steam anytime soon. Maybe after I'm done with my masters, I'll clean it up and I'll put it on itch, so you guys can access it there and play it. And then maybe I'll actually, continue working on it later. I just need some actual assets and actual art. Because goddamn, does this look ugly? I'll pay you $5. I mean, on itch you can donate, so you want to test and tell me everything that's wrong. Oh no, just like my job. I swear, every single time. Jace, calm down. No. Oh. You're gonna bark? Nope, he's done barking. He did his bark. You'll hear that. Donate to Rune's itch later. That sounds like a bad thing to say. I don't know. Can we make sure to say itch.io? I'll say that from now on. I don't want you to donate to my itch. Okay, so it's generating quests. I call out. And then if we look at... Why is my thing taking forever? Isn't itch.io? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Asking to donate to my itch is kind of weird. It sounded inappropriate somehow. Oh no. Okay, so I think this is my current issue, is I don't know what was wrong with it. It's currently paused and stuck. You need a BRB for 30 minutes? Okay. We do weird things like snakes, that's true. There's a lot of weird shit. But I actually... Crap. I actually am stuck in an infinite loop, so I broke it. That's why I currently have that disabled, because I didn't come back and fix it yet. I actually need to close this. Close. I need to kill it. Kill it with fire. End task. Okay, we killed it. Okay, it's loading. But yeah, that's why we have it disabled for now. I gotta figure that out this weekend. It might be because my API might be... I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Ra grabs a flamethrower and sets entire computer on fire. Fair. Thank you for the hydrate. These streams, I always end up talking too much. And I'm almost out of all my drinks, which is actually surprising for one of my streams. It's because I talk a lot. You went out to Korean barbecue. Ooh. Get more drink easy. True. I guess that's a thing. Celsius sponsor, please? I'm in agreement. Can I get a Celsius sponsor? That's what I need. My voice will go out. It's alright. We won't be streaming for excessively too much longer. I'll survive it. Okay, but that's my AI. So I have my thing. Oh. Here it is. Okay, so let's look at the list. The list is still pretty long, but we did connect up team management. Which we didn't even have on here. What? It wasn't even a thing! Why am I just doing more stuff? Okay, well... let us start the inventory. Do less stuff, easy. I know, right? That's the main issue. Okay, so let's do... add item use. Or maybe this goes under equipment changing. This goes to add saving items / equipment. It's not the scope. I mean, this is part of the scope. This is just because it's not on this list. Like, it's all within scope. I'm not adding new scope. But I need to be able to save the items so that I can get loot and then also use them in the shop. So, like, those two were on here, right? This is kind of setting up for that. See, the item shop, item use, loot drop, and shop are all on here. I just didn't have this part, which is kind of setting up for those three. So we got to be able to save our current equipment. Well, we have the equipment equipped. We need to have... I don't think it's even in the game data. Whoops, wrong one. Get out of here. Let's see. We need game data open. Where's game data? Save file has game data. This. Save data. Okay, so we have all players, active quests. We need to set public list. Oh, crap, what would this be? Item data? Inventory. Okay, so unfortunately we don't have any... okay, so I think we need public inventory data. Inventory. Get set. So we have equipment data here. Oh, wait, no, that's not what we want. Yeah, I guess we can go... I guess we could go this. So I was debating how I wanted to do that. So item data. Then we go down here, we add a new one. That is serializable. Public class. That wasn't what I wanted. Class. Item data. Item data, all I need is public string name. Public int. Item ID would be a good one. Public int item ID. I'm always a proponent of using IDs. It makes it much easier when you're trying to find stuff. Public int amount. So that means we can have like multiple potions without, you know, just having multiple potions in the list sort of thing. Condense it all. Okay, so that's added. Now we just gotta load it in. And the thing is that we probably need one of each equipment right now in the inventory. So we need to have... Okay, this is the annoying part. This is where it might get a little bit scope creepy. But we're gonna do it because I think it's required. What we need to do is we need to have an inventory menu, which we don't have. Which technically we can see if we just go to a shop. So it could be sort of a shop thing, but... No, I think it's required. I don't think it's scope creep. I think it's required. Because I don't know how else would you see your inventory? You just not see your inventory? I mean, that's fine, I guess. Except if you go to a shop where you just buy shit. That's the only place you would be able to see it. I mean, we could just do shop now and then do later, or do inventory later. Because you should be able to see it in shop. Add inventory screen. Later. We'll do that later. We don't have to do that one now. That's an if I have time thing. Because you can see it in town. So we'll just set up the shop. Okay. So let us initialize some items, and by that I think we'll initialize with... Oh, do we need gold? Would gold be an item? No, gold wouldn't be an item. It would be an inventory though. Okay, I'm gonna go back to what the other thing I wanted, which was inventory data, inventory. And then we're gonna do a serializable public. Come on, stop auto correcting. Inventory data. In here, we're gonna have two values. We're gonna have public int gold. Type better. Listen, I've been typing all day. Okay. Can't a man just stumble over some stuff every once in a while? No, I can't. Okay. My bad. Gold. Wait, why is he yelling at me? Serializable. Oh, there's too many S's in class. You're an AI fox. That's fair. That's fair. I really don't have an excuse. That's my issue. Okay, so we have inventory data, has gold, has items. Now let's initialize it in the main menu. So I think I might get a, because we still need to initialize, so I think this thing might actually be useful. New game clipped. I think this is still technically in here, yeah. But we're gonna have just kind of clear these out. Make it more generic when we do an actual new game. But yeah, we need an inventory. Player data. All characters. Right, this is game data. Equipment. Yeah, this is up here. Active quests. I think I need active quest empty. It's a new list. Whoops. And then this is gonna be inventory equals new. With gold equals, I don't know. What would be a crazy... The question is, do we want to go by hundreds? Just one? I don't know. Do we want to make it seem like we have a lot of gold, or just like, oh yeah, you get one or two gold? We'll just do 162. Sure. Items. New. So this is a new list. We technically don't need this part. We just do new, and then we're good. We could technically do that everywhere, so we could just do new. New. Okay, so new items. So we're just gonna do new item of what ID equals 1. Name equals potion. Amount equals 2. Okay, so technically we should have one of each of these equipment in here, right? Because that should be like, oh yeah, we have. But maybe those shouldn't be there because those aren't in our inventory, but they're in our equipment. Does that make sense? Because maybe these should be item data instead of names. So maybe we'll have to update this later. I think that kind of makes sense. Update equipment list to use item information. Okay. Yeah, I think that's nice because then like it's more of like, oh yeah, it's we're moving it out of our inventory and equipping it to someone, so that when you're in the shop you can't really just sell it. You have to unequip it and then sell it. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so now the thing is in shop. Now we gotta make a shop menu. So let's go to our. Let's make a new scene. File. New scene. Did it open? What happened? Hello? New scene, where are you at? The hell? Okay. I guess it didn't want me to make a new scene. Oh, it's open on my other window. Scenes, menus, town shop. Okay, so this is town shop. We're gonna copy a lot of stuff that's happening in here. We're just gonna be like, oh, okay, cool, same exact thing. Town shop. Nailed it. Easy. I mean, we gotta get rid of like half this shit. We don't need the open AI manager. We don't need the quest manager. We don't need the tavern manager. We need to create a new one called a town shop manager. And then we don't need the tavern menu. We need. Is that a background? I feel like I'm accusing you. Is that a background? Do you have a background on you? What's going on here? Canvas. Just the canvas name. Okay. Image. Oh, God damn it. We're getting rid of all that. All that shit. And we're gonna call it town shop menu. Okay, so now we need to make a new. Where are the scripts? Script interface. We should create a new one called town shop menu. Okay, we're good. And then we're gonna do a town shop manager. Town shop manager. Okay, calm down. Damn. And then we're gonna plop this on the manager. And I think we need a town shop menu. Okay, calm down, as I said before. Plop this on the menu. Okay, so the menu is gonna have a back button. We always need a back button. Button. Back button. Back text. And this is gonna say back. Back button with the back text. We're gonna throw this down. Sorry, I was looking at something. We're gonna throw this down to 50. Sure. And then in the script, we're gonna call. God damn, look at all these scripts I have. Shit's insane. Okay. So, void start. So when we start, we're going to load in the player inventory, which is going to be the game data dot save game data dot inventory. So that's the player's inventory, and we'll do public. How should we do this? Should we have like a list of objects that are available for sale in the town, and then that passes it into the shop? That makes sense. That's probably the best option. So how do we do it though? Okay. Let's get the back one done quickly. Public void back clicked. And then we're just gonna do scene manager dot load scene overworld. And then we go in here. We check out this. We do menu, pull that down here, go shop menu, back clicked. And that's all set up. Then we gotta add this to our scenes in the build. Save. We go to the overworld. And we check out the town shop, which is in the point of town interaction menu. The shop button. So we need to add something to the town. Was it the town? Tavern. Town. Generation team management? No. What will this be under? I don't know. What am I even doing? Town map manager? Is that what it is? No. Town menu. It's gotta be town menu. Tavern clicked. Town shop. I called it town shop. What'd I call this one? Oh no, what'd I call this world? I called it town shop. Nice. Hey, let's go me. Let's do it. Okay, so when we go into it, we should just be able to load a game, and then if we're in a tavern, okay, we gotta go to Salem as a town shop. We click town shop, it goes to the town shop. We click back, it goes back. Nice. Okay, easy. But we're in Camelot. What happened? Yo, what happened? It didn't save my location. We go here, click save. Another testing. Save, quit, play. Load. Another testing. I didn't save my location. Main menu, load, testing. Okay, so that's a bug. It was doing this earlier. It was working earlier. Not saving location on scene load. Well, I'll deal with that later. But it's fine. You go to town shop, goes here. So let's get that working. I don't want to get my eyes off the prize at this point. I'm too deep into it. So, going back to town shop, it has nothing. We want to add a list of available items and a list of inventory. So let's get the inventory loaded because I know I can have access to that. I know I have access to that. So the question is, scriptable object. I have a health potion. Is that what I named it? I feel like I should go based off of ID and not the name. Hey, Wazzy, welcome back. We are currently getting the inventory set up and a town shop going. Yeah, I think I should go based off item ID and not health potion, or like the name. But we'll modify that later. Update items to go by item ID, not name. I didn't want to say that. I didn't really care. Okay, so we want to add a list. Did the bug list grow bigger while you're gone? Yes, it did. We did discover that it's just not saving locations anymore. Don't know why. And yeah, we added these. These are our to-dos. So our tasks list. So both our task and our bug list grew, but it's fine. We're making decent progress. I'm actually happy with our progress so far. I wasn't actually expecting to get this much done in 4 hours. You're leaving me and everything go to hell. Yeah, I guess so. Everything with the shit while you're gone. We're making decent progress. I'm happy with it. Let us add a text saying shop. You'll have your stream pulled up next time, so it won't happen again. Thank you, I appreciate it. You're my good luck charm now. You can't leave. Okay, so I'm gonna start this at the top. Width is gonna be 500. It's gonna be centered, 150. We'll go negative 50 down, negative 100 down. Perfect. And then we need to add a scroll view. which we can get rid of the horizontal bar. And we need to add a canvas group. No, not a canvas group. Group. Layout. Is it a layout? And we want a vertical layout. There we go. Bottom 0. Okay. Save. So, viewport content. We'll throw an item in here just so we can see what it looks like. We're going to add a button. Button's going to have two things. It's going to have text and price. Scroll view, we can throw it on the right side. Its width, we could go negative 250. Its width can be 500. We'll go 600. Negative 600. Maybe 800. Negative 500. That works. So the question is, do I want to just have buy and sell on the same screen, or do I want it separate screens? I guess for convenience, we could just have it on the same screen and then mess with UI later. $800, negative 100, 700, negative 50. This is gonna be, text is gonna be stretched there, 0, 0. Height, I don't know, 135. Maybe quantity. Good point. If this is my inventory, we need to see quantity. That is a good point. So we need name, text, quantity, text, price, text, price, name, quantity. Okay, so this is gonna be on the far left. We'll just make it simple. We'll do far left with 3. What's the width of this? 30? 300 maybe? Position. We'll just do negative 50. Oh, 50? Perfect. What happens if this is longer? Okay, so that's the width, so we could see how far. So negative 100, 150. Oh yeah, 175. It should be. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone doing? How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Glitch-Rune. You can just call me Rune. Thank you for the follow, Avacera. Welcome in. Welcome to the database. Can I get a shout out, please? Thank you. You're also doing some software in game development. Were you working on games? Well, what's happening? How's it going? My name's Glitch-Rune. You just call me Rune. Today we're working on some game development, working on my master's project. It looks kind of ugly, but we're just gonna try to get the functionality going. But yeah, I do game development. I also do a lot of variety of games. I stream normally Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream, and I hope you guys like what you see. Currently, we're working on our shop system. Oh, totally. Thank you for stopping by. There's fun and functionality, but not in aesthetics. True. No, that's a very good point. You can't really have a game with just aesthetics. But yeah, no, totally. Go to bed if you guys need to. I totally get it. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for leaving a follow. What type of game are you working on? I assume you're working on a game at this point. Retro FPS. Ooh, nice. Well, I can show off my game quickly to everyone here. We're working on bare minimums, but let's see. Main menu. Save. Or Quake-like. Okay, fair. I totally get that. So we're working on a strategy game right now. It's called Cube Wars. Name in the works, obviously. So you can do a new game. This is like the overworld map. Occasionally when you go to one of these things, it'll go into an actual combat, but it's not doing it. You got this. Maybe one day. Not thinking outside the box. And hey, listen, I'm not here to... I'll fix it eventually, okay? You'll see why it's named Cube Wars, though. Counter rate equals 0. It could be that, honestly. You know, maybe I have it not updated. But we could just go to the actual combat and you can see it from there. But when you go to one of those, it's supposed to trigger the combat, which we can just go to... Map. Bridge map. Ugh. See it? Cube Wars. You see it? These are just cubes. We ain't got nothing else. We only got cubes. Always has been. But yeah, so we got cubes. We have a turn-based system up here. Here's the enemy. You can move. Our boy can move. You can also attack. Would that make it a boxing match? Nice. I like it. You can hover over, see how much damage you do. You can even attack your allies. Bam, he hits them. He's been updated. Very simple, not much going on. The bandit moves closer. We can move up to him. I kind of want... This is the only guy that has range right now, so... He's not even close enough. The funny thing is that the... I don't have any logic on the bandit yet. So the enemies don't really do much. I wonder if... So yeah, we've been working with a lot of... connecting all the systems together. So we have a battle summary. We don't have items yet. That's what we were working on when you guys joined in. So there's nothing to encounter. And we're not in a location because we joined in from the actual map. So yeah, interconnectability is being worked on. Currently, items are being worked on. Gotta grab some food and sleep. Oh, totally. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. I hope you have a great night. And I totally get it. Jumping in after a stream, you just want to say hi and jump out. I get it. Hey, Izumi, thank you for the follow. Or the sub. 10 months, that's crazy. Wish you had a box lunch to keep the thing going. Nice. I like it. Again, thank you for the raid. Please enjoy your night. Have a good meal. I don't know, lunch. Imagine if you only followed right now. That would be crazy. It's been 10 months of subbing and you haven't even followed. That would be insane. How are you doing, Izumi? Okay, let's get back to the actual coding, though. I was working on the town shop. Object not set. Where's that at? Excuse me. Don't know. Don't care. Okay, so we were messing with this thing with the back button. No, not back button. The scroll view. Okay, so we have name. I want to make sure it's in there. It looks like it's in here. We'll get quantity. It's kind of too much. We'll just set it in the center. What's the width of this one? 300. Wait, what's the size of the entire thing? 800. So if you do 300 for everyone, it's not going to work. So we'll do, well, quantity and price really don't need that much. So we can just make that, I don't know, 100. Yeah, that's enough for quantity. And price too. Okay. And then height, it's going to be whatever the height of this is. That works. Okay, so let us move these into place. So price, we'll do like negative 50. That's 15. 50. Negative 125. There you go. Quantity, we'll move this over 50, maybe 100. That works. Okay, so now we don't need all this crazy stuff. We could just kind of be like, this is what it would look like for the most part. Okay, so we have that. We can move this into its own little thing. So we could call this item display. We can move this into its own prefab. Interface tavern. We can add a town shop. Throw this in there. Delete it. Okay, so now we have it correctly set up. So when we go into the town shop, we want to load in the player's current inventory, which we have saved somewhere. I swear by it. Ugh. Okay. So in the town shop menu, we need to get the inventory, which is here. We then... Sorry, let me get that drink. So start, we have the item inventory. We want to load it. So what does the quest manager do? Would I ever add AI like Convi AI? Is that a AI for conversations? I started messing with OpenAI a little bit, but I never actually dove fully into other models. So I have like a quest system that is gonna utilize AI. Oh, where is it? Core generation. I sort of have a basic AI system set up so that like quests can be auto-generated. So hopefully forever quests. But yeah, this is my code for it currently. But I'm always open to exploring new options. Lets you chat to them, an NPC, and talk to each other. I'll have to check that out. I've definitely been Yeah, my master's degree is... I'm working on my master's degree. That's what this project's for. So the project will eventually utilize AI to create quests. So I don't know. Maybe eventually we'll use that stuff. Maybe like with a bartender, or to actually add quests, like actual some depth to the quests. Maybe. But yeah, this game's kind of like... Yeah, OpenAI is kind of like it's ChatGPT. That's what OpenAI is. So it's like a free thing that anyone can use. I need like a better version of it if I'm ever actually gonna use it for an actual game though. So I can't really use OpenAI for it. You don't like ChatGPT, it's slow. That's fair. Yeah, it's just the easiest one for me to set up quickly. It's the only reason I'm using it. As I said, I have to look into how to do other AIs. I haven't really messed with it too much. But I won't be able to use ChatGPT or OpenAI if I make this an actual game. It just isn't very usable in any sense for that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'll definitely check out Convi. Or any other AI. I just need to figure out how to set it up and whatnot. But yes, I do have plans. Based on your initial question, I do plan on using AI for this stuff to make it sort of like an infinite quest, infinite item generation, infinite... Maybe not chat. I don't know this game really utilizes chat that much, but it could. And I've been updating a lot over the years. In-world? Okay. I'll have to check that out. I'll check out those two and see what I can do with them. I know ChatGPT kind of has... Or, sorry, not ChatGPT. Unity sort of has some inbuilt systems with Centis. Centis uses other models. You can add enemy encounters that you could talk yourself out of, or possibly that could be a cool idea. Yeah, that's what I say. Maybe we can add like... Maybe if you say something, the enemies will respond or something. They support both Unity and UE5. Okay, cool. I'll have to check this out. Yeah, thank you. If you add AI conversation, totally. This could be a cool idea. It's definitely a future thing, though. It's not going to be for my demo. We're really just aiming to get this game to a demoable state and then have a little bit of AI generation for items or quests, mainly quests. But I'll look into using AI for conversations for the future. But definitely those AI models, I'll check them out. They can be very useful. But for now, let's continue with our shop. I think Convi AI was used in the Matrix demo. Oh, cool. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I did see that. Yeah, I'll have to see how they interact with stuff. I think the biggest thing is like, I need to be able to use the data that it gives back, which OpenAI has it returns into JSON, which obviously Convi and in-world obviously have some way for you to interact with it. Like, duh, like, otherwise, why the hell would you use it? But that's the main reason why I think I use OpenAI right now, is because I know it gives me a JSON that I can actually take. I'm assuming I probably parse something out of whatever the other AI give me. But I could also just, I don't know, ignore it, because for the main part, I just needed to generate quest descriptions or item names or quest names. So as long as I can utilize those for just asking it that, which it sounds like I probably can. As I said, I'll have to mess with it. I will definitely look into it. But yeah, let's get back to making this shop. I want to get this shop working. Okay, so this is our quest. Active, available. Get quest list. This generates quests. Where does this go? This goes to the quest giver. Tavern menu. Switch menu to tavern. Most streamers you asked was against the idea of AI. I mean, if you're going to be realistic about it, right? I mean, AI is going to be utilized in game development for the future. Now using AI for art, I'm against. I'm totally against that. But utilizing AI for conversation and for generating, you know, items and whatnot, I'm perfectly fine with. Like, it's cool. I don't know why you wouldn't try to utilize it. If you can make infinite content with just a simple chunk of code that takes up a little bit of data, you know, why not? As I said, I'm against using it for replacing art. I'm definitely for art. Or for artists. Anti-AI art. Yeah. Writing is an art. I agree. But if you have a main story that is written, right? That's different than an AI writing it. And I'm full support of not replacing the main story. So I totally agree with you on that one. But generating a list of items isn't really writing, I guess. I could see the whole argument for writing for conversations. I could see that. But, you know, saying the sword, the flaming sword of Azimuth, right? Getting that from an AI just so there's infinite amount of names? I don't know. I guess that's controversial, but I think for the purpose I'm using it for, I'm not stealing anyone's jobs in any regard. Because I do plan on still having a main story quest that actually makes sense. Yeah, it's all a big gray area with more or less controversy. Yeah. AI for conversations is basically just an advanced autocorrect that guesses what the words come next. Yeah, and for the most part, they really don't make sense. Have you seen? I mean, I've seen a lot of them, and they just kind of go crazy. Even just talking to an AI is kind of like talking to a toddler. Like, what you're asking them, you might not get whatever you expect out of it that makes logical sense. Markov chains with extra, exactly. I mean, it's all like, I don't know, like how if I write a bunch of code, eventually it's going to basically start acting like AI. Like, at what point is it like, oh no, I didn't use AI. I just wrote a shit ton of code that basically simulated conversation. What's the difference between that and using an AI? Like, isn't that basically what AI is? Just, you know? Like, if I say I wrote all the code, you mess around with AI just for fun. That's fair. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if I write all the code to make a auto-generated quest system, people would be like, oh, that's cool. But if I say, oh yeah, I use AI, they'll be like, oh my god. Like, how could you? You know? Like, there's no difference. Like, the same result would happen. I basically just wrote AI without writing AI. At least that's my view on it. I don't know, maybe that's just flawed thinking, but I don't know. That's my view, and I'm sticking to it. Just write 2,000 lines of if-else statements and call it AI. I mean, yeah, for the most part. You can make code that basically just seems like AI. You just have text files of random. You can just like basically write out text file of random titles and like, oh yeah, just pick a random title out of it, and like that's what it produced. You just need a big enough database or a big enough file. Imagine me just writing out like a text file of like 2,000 titles and just have code that basically takes parts from each and kind of slams it together and like, oh yeah, that's an auto-generated title. For the most part, that's what AI is. Like, it just has a bigger database. Okay, we need these two in our town menu. Nope, in our shop menu. Inventory item content. I thought OpenAI costs you per sent message or something. I think it's so you have so many free data before it starts costing you per, I don't know, it's like 1,000 lines or something. Something like that. There's like a little bit of a buffer where it's free versus not free. AI creates on input and data. I mean, it's still generating stuff. One of those pay as you go things. Yeah, eventually. Like that's what I was saying. Like I can do it for a demo, but if I release it to public, I can't really use OpenAI. Does that make sense? Like if I'm just, you know, messing with stuff right now, if I'm just messing with stuff right now, then, you know, I can use OpenAI. But if I release it to public, I can't really use it because then it starts getting really costly. So yeah, totally. Does it take actual talent beyond the person who developed the code and database? Inworld's completely free. I don't need to pay. Totally. As I said, I'll check that out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that AI is... Like, the actual AI itself isn't talent. Like, the person creating the code or whatever, they're insanely smart. But utilizing it... I hate all those people who are, like, online. They're claiming that AI art is talent. Like, oh, yeah, it's a talent to craft the prompts. Like, bullshit. Get out of here. No one believes that. You keep telling that yourself that, but no one believes that. But, I don't know, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with AI. Like, having a data set and utilizing it, it's been a thing in all of software development. So it's not like it's new utilizing a auto-generation system or a database of words. There's libraries out there that are basically the basic concept of that shit. The concept of the code that can generate the art is talent. I agree, yes. The person who wrote the code to generate the art has talent, but not the person utilizing their code for art. What you can use AI for, I feel, is funding a concept for something that uses or developed, but you shouldn't use it. If you claim it as your own, sell it. The only thing I support for AI art is utilizing it for reference material. I mean, that's what it is at its core. Right? Artists use reference material. Right? A real artist looks at another painting or multiple paintings and use that for creating their own stuff. But they don't claim the original art. They don't, like, you know, cut up a piece of the other art, put it onto the board and claim it their own. Right? They're making their own piece of thing. So, like, assuming you use it as reference, I'm perfectly okay for it. But the moment you're saying the actual AI art is your work, then that crosses the line for me. That's what you do when you modeling. You use AI art gens for references. See, that's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. I don't have any issues. I mean, it's, as I said, it's the same thing as just using online references. Like, that's what the whole thing, right? With people are claiming, like, oh yeah, it steals other people's art and claim, like, mashes it together. I mean, that's what references are. I said, as long as you're not using the product for your own benefit, i.e. selling it, claiming it as your own, getting clout, and you're using it for just referencing for your own art, then that's fine, I think. But that's where my stance. I don't really want to dive too much into it because that is a kind of a controversial field of questions. It always gets pretty crazy when people start asking that stuff or talking about that. No, I don't think it'll ever replace. There's definitely emotion behind it. I think it could do pretty well at replacing, but like, I don't know. There's definitely emotion behind the art that makes it special, and like you could tell. And I don't know. I think eventually AI art technology will get pretty close. It'll get pretty good. Like, we're at the very baby steps. We're like the first like 5 years of anything of AI, you know? I always said that machines have always been able to, like, there's instances of people using machines to create a lot of different art. Have you seen the Sora AI? I've heard about it. I haven't actually taken a look at it too much. People can be against this, but I'm down when AI takes over. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time, like, honestly. You just got to be able to learn how to utilize it. I don't think, this is my whole stance on all AI, is I don't think AI is going to replace as many people as people think. There are jobs that will be replaced, but I think it's going to be more of a tool. And when people start realizing that it's going to be more utilized as a tool to make your jobs more efficient, then I think we'll see a blast in using AI in like jobs and whatnot. Because I don't think AI will ever be able to replace coding. Like, that's one of those jobs where like you can't replace it. But if a developer utilizes AI, they can be like 20 times more efficient. And I mean, I've seen some of that personally. Like, it does make it a little bit easier to code and whatnot. But you just need that human touch for those final connections. There's a company who fired all their art department for AI when the product labels were backfired and ridiculed. They had to beg their art to come back. I mean, have you seen, who was it? Wacom? Was it Wacom? I don't know, one of the art department, or one of the art tablet companies made that dragon. I don't remember which, it was, I don't think it was Wacom, was it? Maybe it was Wacom. But there's a company that made an AI dragon for their advertising for their drawing tablet. And like, why the fuck would you do that? That's like the stupidest thing ever. I seen that dragon in the football stadium. Yeah, it's like, why would you do that? Like, your entire audience is artists. Using AI art's like the stupidest thing you could do. Just literally ask any of your customers to make a piece of art for you, and you'll get it for free. You know, just tell them, oh yeah, we'll give you a tablet. Just make this art for me. Struggles with coding. It can create code fast, but it struggles when it comes to something that isn't basic. Yeah, I've had plenty of issues with AI generating some code. It's definitely useful, like Find, right? That's that Google. At my company, we kind of use Find a lot to ask, to try to figure out, instead of Googling it, we kind of do Find and use Find to kind of give us the answers. So like an AI search for coding is really, really useful. It's made our jobs pretty decent at efficiency, I think. Yeah, that dragon was just stupid. Like, I don't... That's probably the stupidest thing that company could have done. Okay, so... We'll try to get some coding done while we're talking. I feel like I get distracted with talking to you guys. It was helpful in setting up basic TCP socket, but struggled really bad with creating a transparent overlay. Oh, yeah. Or UI using it. I mean, I think anyone has trouble with UI, but multitask better. Hey, listen. I'm here to talk to you guys. Okay? You guys can occasionally get code. At least you get a break from coding. Tried myself, it's stressful. That's fair. I mean, my day job is a software developer, so like I come home and I do more coding on on game development. So I do a lot of development. Okay, so this I throw. What's Quest Giver Tavern? That's not right. Job manager. 90% just chatting, 10% creating bugs. Hey, that just summarized my entire stream, to be honest. Town shop menu. What was I in? Was I in the quest thing? Town shop menu, no. Oh, I have this tavern. I get it. I gotta remove this. That's honestly like a good description of what my my game dev streams are. You were setting up the inventory. Yeah. I gotta connect this up so I can load in inventory. So we have this scroll view. Inventory item content. Okay, so the content. Whoa. Okay, so content is this. Quest display we want to rename to item display. So that's what we're gonna load each inventory item as, is an item display. So item display. Okay, so in here we're gonna throw in the item display. And then we want to get the available. Oh wait, no, this is inventory. So we're gonna take inventory and load it. We haven't gotten to the shop yet. That works for me. Okay, so this is our inventory for each item in the inventory. Okay, when we start, we're gonna go for each var item in item.items. So we're gonna instantiate. I think I could just copy a lot of this stuff from my quest giver. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. Just rework it. Item display, use the item display. We instantiate it, and then we take it and we get the components. Get the quests, we get the item display component. See, I don't know why we do this necessarily, but we could probably just force this as a quest display. Isn't that what we did for the load? We did that for the load. It's fine. We'll do it this way. We know this works. Item display. Okay, so I don't have it. What are you saying? Shut the hell up. Quest data. Quest display. It's called quest display. Why is this one not complaining? Class. I don't have a class item display yet. That's why. Okay. So we need to create an item display. Ow. Goddamn. Did that play? I never wonder if Bonk plays or not. I need to add a sound effect to that. I keep saying that. I know. No, it's in it. Okay, I'll give you a refund for that. Wait, does any of my things play? Let me try this out. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked again. Okay, head pat works. You say this, do this. Ow! God dang. You say you do this when you get home. No, I don't always make RPG demos. I mean, I do game development when I get home. Occasionally I just game, but today it's game development. And this one's specifically for a whole goddamn... I think that was a bear you threw at me. This specific demo is going to be for my master's degree. So I'm working on this master's degree, which hopefully I'll have this done in a week or two. I'm planning on working on it all this weekend, so hopefully we'll have a demo out soon. Yeah, this one's kind of been in the works for a while. I just haven't been working on it constantly. This one's been off and on, but we're back to it. My whole goal for 2024 is I want to create a game and release it. No matter how small it is, I'm gonna start creating a game and get it out there. So my first step is get my master's, release a demo. Okay, but do you start with the environment first? You mean like if I were to start a new project, how would I go about it? Is that what you're asking? Because if so, I would say you get a basic... Okay, yeah. So what I would do is you figure out what type of game you want to make, and then you get basic controls going. I think that's like the most important thing to do is to get basic controls, just so you know how the feel the game's going to be. Because the core gameplay is your character movement. So for this game specifically, I made the map and the tiles and then had characters move. That's how I started this game. But if I were to make a first-person shooter, I would get my character moving, and then I would add shooting, and then I would add maps to actually be able to hide and stuff. There's a lot of stuff I would do for that. But yeah, I would say get your character moving, get your core gameplay going, because then you can see if the game's going to actually be fun or not. Because that's definitely the most important thing is your game fun. Because it's not fun, then... make it fun. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. It is. It is 1 a.m. Okay, thank you for hanging out. I was just curious since I finally decided on what I wanted to make a game and see gameplay story. Yeah, no. Whatever you're doing, get your gameplay, because the main thing about game development is like 1 a.m. rookie number is 8 a.m. here. Fair. As I said, the most important thing about game development is, like, if your game isn't fun, then there's no real point to actually get it going. You know? You want a fun game, so at the core, it's your movement and what your character's actually doing. So get that down first. That's definitely the first stuff you want to get down. Yeah, I just want to get this inventory working, and then I'll probably call it quits. Oh, no, definitely. Feel free to ask whatever. I'm down to answer questions. Obviously. I mean, I get sidetracked all the time with you guys asking questions. But hey, that's why I'm streaming. Otherwise, I would just be working by myself, not streaming. Okay, so we need to make an item display. So in the tavern, we made a quest display, so we want to make an item display. We'll do this through Unity. Holy crap, I can't open it. So at the scripts, interface, town shop, create script, item display. So we actually want to add this to our prefab. So where's our prefab at? Should be on our prefabs, which is right here. So the thing we just created, we're gonna throw on here. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so that exists. We don't want it to convert, we want to use that. We'll go luck with it, going to start doing movement. Hell yeah, go do it. I'm all down for someone to go start their own game. I'm not gonna stop you. I wish you luck. Again, if you have any questions or write anything, just feel free to send them my way. I'm sure I can figure something out to help you out. Quest then. No, we want item. Item data. Update display. Okay, so in item, we just created it. We need, where are you at? Tavern, this. We're gonna pull up quest display. We're gonna steal these three because we need 3 texts. We're gonna do item name, item amount, oh, okay, fair. Item price. I don't think we have price saved, so I'm gonna add price to the save currently, but we'll remove it. Public int price. Let me add this to list. Remove item price from item data and get from item objects. Okay, so price, mount, name, and the item display. We have a public void update display. And then we have a public item data. Item name dot text equals data dot name. Hurry, we gotta rush. We gotta finish this before the ads are done. No, I'll keep you. I'll let you guys see it. I know you guys can hear me if you guys are stuck in ads, but amount? Wait. On display. Cannot convert into string. Okay, we gotta do a 2 string. Okay, so we're updating display. We have the data. So we have this saved. If we check this data, okay, so that should be. We probably want item data. That only makes sense. I think there's a rename, but I don't care. It's fine. Okay, so we had this set up. Now you got pizza ad. It's making you hungry. That's fair. Hey, I would be hungry too if I got a pizza ad. Yeah, I really hate ads. I would totally not run with them if I could. I don't really need the money. That sounds like a brag, but it's not. I'd rather have people following me than ads. I mean, money's always nice. Oh, okay, we gotta add the script to this. So we have the script. Now we just gotta pull in name, quantity, and price. Save this. Save. So hopefully if we go back to the main menu, click play, we load in, go to, I think I need to reset these. I need to go to a new game. New game. We go to Shantytown, Salem, Town Shop. Nothing loaded. That's not what I expected. Let's try this again. Star. Go here. Go attach to Unity. Go back. Go here, Town Shop. Okay, items. We have 1 in the item count. We click continue. Where did that item go? Scroll view, viewport, content. It's there. Now why isn't it displayed? Oh, is it content? I think it's the content. Shoot. Where did I put that? I put a layout somewhere. I think it needs to be in the content. Oh, why'd I put it here? This needs to be in the content. There we go. Used with height. Nope. Force. Control upper left. Middle center. Display. What's your color? Okay, your color should be there. Middle left? No. Middle center. I don't want the width to be set. Nope. Reverse arrangement? That's not it. What's the toggle fox thing for 1,000? I mean, you can find out. Turns me into a fox. I can show it off if you want me to. Hey, there we go. Turns me into a fox. See? Okay, let's. We're so close. Upper center? I feel like something's kind of wrong on this. Button doesn't do anything. What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's go check the tavern. What am I doing wrong? Tavern. Quest giver. Available quests. Viewports. content. Upper left. Available quests. I feel like there's something not quite set up here. Quest giver. Oh, wait. It's doing the quest giver. So it's doing this as the top level thing? Oh wait, no, this is it. Quest manager, quest display, content. Oh, okay. I mean, it put it in the list. It just wasn't a button. So I guess let's see what the quest display is. I mean, this is the same thing, right? It has an image, it has a script. This has an image, it has a script. Oh, this has a... Zero. This was doing a stretch across. Height, we'll do 135. Oh, it's just doing a... Oh crap, where am I? I don't want this. Go back to main menu. And... what am I doing? What's happening? That's the thing. Main menu, scene. Press play. Click new. Go to Salem. Go to town map. We are here. We know this generates because it created one. Oh, we're close. Holy shit. It's something. Why was it position negative? Okay, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Oh god, I might have to call it quits sometime too. Still got work tomorrow. Health potion. Alright, we got something going. I think I might actually call it quits now. It is getting pretty late. Okay, well, we will continue this next week, probably. I'll give you guys an update. As I said, if you want to check out my socials, I'm always active on there. I'm pretty active on Twitter. I have a Discord. That's probably where you'll see my content update is in my Discord. If you guys do join my Discord, feel free to join, check out the rules. Once you accept the rules, then you'll see the list of all of the other channels, which has all the content. If you guys liked what you saw, please leave a follow. I would really appreciate it. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Generally, we do game dev on Tuesdays. Mondays, we do some Assassin's Creed. And then on Thursday, we just do whatever game we want. And then Fridays occasionally happen. Those are generally collabs. Yeah. If you guys would feel free to stick around, I would really appreciate it. We'll go find someone to raid. There's Jace like always at the end. Yeah, so my next stream is Thursday, 7 p.m. CST. I don't know. We'll play Stellaris maybe, or Payday 3. I think there's new missions on there, so we'll check that out. I'm not sure if not, but whatever. But yeah, if you guys liked what you saw, please leave a follow. If you guys leave a follow, I have a variety of awesome emotes. Some of them include my raid emote, which is this. We also have some awesome, I don't know, there's a lot of awesome emotes. But yeah, so let's go find someone to raid. Hell yeah. We're getting rapidly closer to my 500 followers, so that'll be awesome. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. How about some... we'll send you over to... We'll send you over to Lele. She's playing some Minecraft. Yeah, totally. I hope to see you guys next time. If not, have a fantastic week. But I will catch you guys later.
Like you plenty, dummy. You just haven't gotten super duper exposure yet.
It's going to be
Runa!
Glitchtroon has raided the channel with 31 viewers. Glitchtroon bringing a raid of 31 viewers, spreading the poke chat vibe far and wide.